What is up, everybody? Corbin, what are you doing here?
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, Nathan's doing. It's Father's Day, so Nathan's going to be doing his Father's Day thing. His dad's in town, and so, yeah, we got
I'm
quite a
the
bit of.
backup replacement.
No. You're always our number one choice. even though I've known Nathan for 25 years. So, all right. Well, let's get right into it because we got uh, fights here in like half hour. The Cerrone fight is off again.
Yeah.
Corbin.
Did you see that? Did you see that video of Lozon explaining it? His knee like locked up, just like when he went to put on his socks after like weighing in, and he spent like 9 hours trying to unlock his knee. Mad.
Well, that's I mean that's a meniscus issue. Like a locked knee is meniscus. That's I've never heard of a knee locking without it being a meniscus type of deal. Like
Yeah.
even if you're dehydrated.
It's crazy.
Rabbit, that's great. My best bet of the night is done due to putting on socks.
Oh,
That was
what
that
up,
was.
Reverend?
Hi, Rev. All right, that was unfortunate. All right, well, let's get into it because we got a lot of action right off the bat. To be honest, I think the main card. I think the main card is really watchable, but I'm not sure it's that bettable.
I was going to say the same thing. I like the
Yeah.
first 3 fights, and then apart from then, it just gets a bit.
All right, well, let's do it here. Let me pull up Chrome tab. We're going with there it is. Share. Okay. Well, let's get into it because I'm with you as well, Corbin. So let's start off with Roman Dolidze and Kyle Dawkins. What do you think?
I actually quite like Dolidze here.
Okay.
I think isn't Dawkins quite a big favorite, or I think he was at one point.
He is.
I think he's going to go for the takedowns, but Dolidze is quite strong and has good takedown defense. So I think it might be quite. I'm expecting it to be a lot more difficult than I think quite a few people think for Dawkins. So
okay.
What do you think?
I like Dawkins in here, and I got to be honest, I'm not a big Dawkins fan, but Dolidze. I mean, my God, the guys he's beaten are trash. So he beat Staropoli in one of the most boring fights you've ever seen. And Staropoli is fighting in the ARES league right now because he lost to everybody. So that all right. Then before that, he loses to Giles in 2020, but he beats John Allen. John Allen, his last few fights are loss, draw, and then he lost on the Contender Series. So that's another win for Dolidze. I'm going to go back. He beat. I don't even know who this guy is. Kadis Ibrahimov. I just know he's not in UFC, and he lost 4 in a row before he got cut. And that is who Dolidze's beaten. That's his UFC career. So, like, this is the biggest step up. Like, it's a monster step up. I'm not a big Dawkins fan, but this is I think this is a Dawkins fight. I get what you're saying about Dolidze. So,
do you think Dawkins can get it to the ground though? I guess that's his key.
I don't think he will try and get it to the ground. I think he wants to stand, and because Dolidze's stand-up game is, it's bad. I mean, it just, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I think he landed like 50 punches against Staropoli, who's awful. So maybe it is. I don't know. It's probably a stay away though.
Yeah.
I guess best. I will say I have this to start round. It's part of the start round 2 parlay that I have.
Oh yeah, I don't think either of these are finishing.
No.
I quite like that one. Yeah.
Okay. Hawes versus Win. I mean, I think Wynn is really bad. I keep hearing that he's made
Win
all kinds
sucks.
of improvements, but Hawes,
They said
he's
that last time, and he came out and looked exactly the same.
it's true. Hawes is just bigger, stronger, and I'm not sure Darren Wynn is going to be able to do what he wants to do. I mean, which is, I guess, wrestle.
Yeah, wrestle for
but
a round and a half and then just sleep.
Eddie Weinland versus Cody Stamen. Stamen's lost 3 in a row, but don't let that.
Stamen's going to destroy him.
I think so too. Eddie Weinland's coming off of 2 first-round TKOs like right in a row. Okay, this next one, I didn't have it on the card, but this Maria Oliveira and Gloria DePaula, I kind of was just like, I want to, I didn't want much to do with it because I was like, it's not a great fight. But then I looked it up because I thought I wanted to put it in this round 2 parlay, which we're definitely putting that in there.
Yeah.
I think DePaul is going to run over Oliveira. I watched their last 2 fights, and I was like, this isn't even – I mean, this is DePaul is coming off a really good win against Belbita, which that fight was really good. DePaul just, cage control, landed shots. And Maria Oliveira, I mean, Tabitha Ritchie just took her down without any hesitation. I wonder if DePaul is going to do the same. So – it's
I
minus
like DePaula in this.
Okay. Did you bet it just DePaula or do you want to put it with something?
I would parlay it with something. What is it? Oh yeah, you're not betting that straight. I wouldn't bet that straight. I'd put it with something, but we can work that out in a minute.
Okay. Yeah, Oliveira just offered nothing. I watched that fight and then I looked at the stats and I was like, how do they have her down for this many strikes? I didn't see it.
I'm telling you, these significant strikes, I'm pretty sure they just make up the stats at this point.
Yeah.
I do not like Holland at all, but we'll get to that.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Ricardo, Ramos, Danny Chavez. Any thoughts on this one?
I think it's going to be a lot closer than people expecting, but Ramos is so much more technical and cleaner. I think he's gonna win, but maybe late finish decision kind of thing. I wouldn't. He's a bit too heavy of a favorite for my liking, but
yeah.
What do you think?
I think I went and watched it, and I just think Ramos is just going to be a little bit cleaner. Chavez has okay kicks and everything, but I don't think he's as fast. I think Ramos is just maybe a half step quicker, and like you said, a little bit more technical. Chavez is a little bit slower. Ramos, like I said, just half step faster, just a little bit better everywhere. I don't think it's like a complete mismatch, but I also think Ramos wins fairly convincingly. So
yeah.
This next fight, I don't want anything to do with Jasmine.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think you're betting anything. That Silva's.
Oh, hang on, which one? Court McGee won or the one?
Oh, I'm sorry. Court McGee.
You missed out.
Court McGee, Jeremiah Wells. Do you like Court McGee in this one?
I don't like either of them. I do not like him. I am staying away from that fight. But I'm surprised Court McGee's a favorite over anyone, to be honest. So I think he's pretty rubbish.
I got to give credit to Revenant, who sent me a message last night. An insane amount of information. He said the gym that Wells trains at in Philadelphia, it's 14-0 in the UFC. Wells comes out of it. Sean Brady, Pat Sabatini, and Andre Petrovsky come out of it. That's kind of interesting, huh?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, Wells has a lot of power. He's just sloppy with it. And Court McGee's not been knocked out. It's like, I feel like there's a live bet in here. Like if Wells looks good in the first round, but Court McGee weathers the storm, and you see like Wells getting a little bit tired and a little bit sloppy. It could be one of those where Wells wins round 1, McGee sneaks out round 2, and then McGee like wins round 3
Yeah,
just on
that's kind of why
cardio
I don't.
alone.
Yeah, that's kind of why I don't like it. I could never bring myself to bet on Corn McGee, but I could see Wells gassing in like the first and a half, and then it's a slippery slope from there. So
Yeah. Okay. So this is a stay away for you, huh?
yeah, if anything, I'd go Wells and then try and and then you have the option to hedge with McGee later, but I don't really want to get into that.
Yeah.
Kind
All
of.
right.
But it's a stay away for me.
Okay. I get it. By the way, hi everybody. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, Bubbles has got an underdog parlay.
Okay. Did someone say that Rodriguez fight is canceled?
I don't think so.
Cody. Oh,
He
Cody
said
said RoboCop's
RoboCops.
fight that. Well, that's. I
I'm assuming he
believe.
means Lozon, right? Or Cowboy. I don't know. What?
Hold on.
Don't use nicknames. It confuses us.
Seriously. Who did you mean? What fight was being canceled?
Cerrone Lozon's cancelled.
Yeah, I knew that one. I knew that one was canceled.
Yeah, oh yeah, he said Donald Cerrone. I guess his nickname's RoboCop now. So yeah, that's what he meant. He just said.
Oh, okay. All right, you scared me. So this Jasmine Jazudavicius and Natalia Silva, I don't want to play this. Silva, I think she wins everything by armbar, like everything.
That always gets suspicious when someone only wins by one method. Like, true, they must be good at it, but like, you got to think that the other person spent their whole camp just training armbar defense.
Yeah, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 armbar wins in a row.
Jesus.
I mean, and it's like, yeah, did the opponent, were they like, hey, watch the
they can't
watch for the
armbar
armbar.
a 7th time in a row.
So, that being said, the fighters not exactly a who's who of I'll just say I've never heard of any of them. So UFC, we got a UFC debutante, but that many arm bars, I just think there's better ways to spend your money on this card than that one. This one's interesting. Adrian Yanez, Tony Kelly.
Yanez is going to run through him.
What's that?
Yanez is going to run through him completely.
I think I agree with you on that one. We like Tony Kelly. As
long as he doesn't get involved in a brawl, though, I'll say that. If he stays he's so much faster, he's more technical. If he keeps it his style, he wins. If Kelly can turn it into a brawl, then yes, that's his best way for me. What do you think?
I agree with you. I also saw somebody on Twitter, and I looked this up, and I cannot confirm it, that Tony Kelly's hurt. He's got a labrum.
Oh.
A labrum issue, but I can't factor that in handicapping because I tried to find more on it, and I just can't.
Yeah.
So if it is,
he miss weight as well?
Yeah, he did. He missed weight. So, yeah. So, I agree with you that I mean, Yanez is just on an absolute tear. I mean,
what was the thing? There was something earlier. We said we were going to parlay, and I didn't want to bet straight.
Well, it was Gloria DePaula, so that might be really
what would
nice.
DePaula Yanez be? That's what I'm thinking.
I think I think you're probably onto something there. Let me check here.
Because I know I've got a Yanez Stamen thing with Shevchenko from like weeks ago. But
okay.
I told you I put Shevchenko with a lot of stuff, so. What's wrong with my accent now?
Let's see. Let's try and look this up.
Everyone always says I sound posh when they're not from England.
All right, let me pull this thing up. Let's go on to the next one while I look up the odds here.
I'll talk about this one. Julia Marquez versus Gregory Rodriguez. Rodriguez is like the one that looks really old, and then
He
somehow
does.
he just pulls it out of the bag. But I
Mm-hmm.
quite like Marquez, especially at the underdog price. He has like a good gas tank. He's relentless. He comes from that gym. I always forget what it's called. It's the one that's coached by, his name's just gone.
Here, I'll look it up here.
James Krause, that team. I really like his coaching and his pressure. I think he's probably going to win, so I might sprinkle him at an underdog. What do you think?
I think it's a tough one. I think it's going to be really close. The value, absolutely 100%, is with Marquez. That being said, I don't want to bet against Rodriguez because, like you said, he just kind of ends up winning. That being said, these guys, all of their fights get out of the first round, and I think I'm not saying they're going to be tentative. I just think they're both really tough and going to be really hard to knock out.
Oh, they're definitely both tough.
Yeah,
sure.
And so I have this one in the to start round 2 parlay.
Mm-hmm.
I think Rodriguez might try and do a little bit of wrestling and grappling. He's had success with that in the past. That's a good way to, try and slow down Marquez's pressure. And then
I don't know if he'll get the takedown though. Marquez is hard to take down. He's quite big and strong, but maybe.
I think that helps in this to start round 2. I think round 1's. Yeah, so that's the only way that I'm going to play this one. It should be a really good fight. I mean, I love all these fights like coming up in a row. I think they're really, really good to watch. But I don't know. I can't bet either one of those guys because I can see both sides.
Mm-hmm.
This next one, this is my favorite fight of the card. Demir and Guram. I love Guram.
Really?
I do. I love his. I mean, remember he fought Gamrot. They both were on short notice. That was his UFC debut, and he beat Gamrot. Mm-hmm. I know he's been off for a while, but I love his. I don't know. I love his pressure. I love how technical he is. Obviously, the layoff is pretty crazy, and Demir is taking a shitload of money today. Demir's almost minus 200. Like he was. Jesus. Yeah, this was
Demir's
like
got some good wins though. If you look at it, Joe Alvarez, Thiago Moises.
Great fight.
It's one that another one that I just say is a great fight and just sit back and watch. I wouldn't want to lay the price on Demir, even though I think Demir's probably the right side. I wouldn't want to. It's one of those I wouldn't want to risk. Kind of. There's better value elsewhere. Kind of. Situation.
I agree. Let's see. Next one. Here's another one I don't want to bet. Buckley versus Duriev. Yeah. I mean, Buckley could get the knockout in the first round. Duriev could smother him, and it could just be 3 rounds of laying down on.
I don't ever want to bet another Buckley fight, so.
Is it right? And then
he's just so up and down. Plus, he gets so much value for that spinning kick that he did that one time. That's ingrained in everyone's mind, and everyone, as soon as they think of Buckley, they think of like wild knockout power, and he's just gonna like smash people. But he's not that good.
I don't think he's that good. I would lean. I lean Duriev, and I think he's going to win. But just the flash. I mean, Buckley still does have that power, and
he does. He can knock people out, but it's not like as guaranteed. It's not like he does it often enough for me.
No. Yeah. Hovland and Tim Means. You say you're not a big fan of Kevin Hovland here, huh?
I am not a fan of Hovland at all.
Okay.
I think I remember because he's still up in weight class, right? He went up a weight class, didn't he? Or did he go down? I can't remember. He changed his weight class.
He changed his weight class. He went up.
He looked awful in that fight until he got that knockout. Like he was losing, and I remember everyone had him in their parlays and was sweating. And Tim Means has improved recently. Like, I know he's getting old. He's like, but he's done really well his last like 4 or 5 fights, if I remember. He's beat like he has a good jab. He's like, I think he's quite tall as well, and I don't think Holland's ever faced anyone this tall, because obviously Holland normally always has the reach advantage. So I think Holland probably maybe I kind of still like Means, but it's another one I don't really want to bet kind of vibe.
Okay.
What about you? What do you think?
Tim Means, not a great track record of fights here again. I mean, he beat Staropoli, who didn't. He beat Mike Perry.
That's a tough win.
Yeah. And he beat Dalby in June of 2021. That's pretty decent. I mean, Means is just he's been around forever. I worry about the age because Holland is just going to be a lot more athletic. Holland's going to have he's going to have the reach. I don't know. I lean Holland. I get what you're saying about the Alex Oliveira fight. Like, he did get the knockout.
Yeah, he looked. Did he get dropped or something? I remember his last fight, he was not doing good. I'm pretty sure he might have got dropped or hurt.
Yeah, I think so. And when I talked about earlier, Kevin Holland moved down a weight class. Like, he was up. He was up, and then he went down to 170. So let me clarify that here. Yeah. Rev brings up the grappling aspect and about Kevin Holland there.
I don't expect any grappling in this one, though. It's not
probably not
a major issue here. But would you say Holland should be nearly a minus 300 favorite, though? I'm not sure. So
no, but he is the favorite. If I'm handicapping it, he would be the favorite with Means. I think he's just.
I'd have him in the favorite, just not that much. Maybe is what.
Yeah. Cerrone, the Cerrone fight is off. I mean, I don't know. I at this point don't even really give a fuck about this fight happening anymore. Like, every time they book it, it's like, yeah, right, yeah, sure, yeah, okay, they're gonna fight. Wink, wink.
This time will be the one.
That's right. And now this is gonna be it. And then, boy, the last one, man. Whew.
Again, why would you bet this main event?
We're not, except for it.
I know when
start round one.
Start round one. Oh, that's a dead cert, Andy. If you've got to start round one,
I'm sorry. Start round two. Start round two. I feel like I say that every time. No, like Cater, I think his last 3 fights have gone 5 rounds. Like like his always go the distance. Emmett, is a good striker, but Cater and Emmett are not going to allow themselves to get knocked out in round 1. It's just not going to happen. It's going to be
a 5-round fight. They'll take it easier. They'll pace themselves.
Yeah.
But so again, why would you bet any side to this? I know we're not, but I know some people are like betting Emmett, and I'm just like, I like Emmett, but I wouldn't bet anything on a winner on this. So
yeah. Okay, so we have Hawes and Stamen in our parlay. We gave this out. We put this up 6 days ago, and congrats to everyone who got that one because we beat the lines. I mean, my God, Stamen's minus 675 now. Oh my God.
Jeez. I remember I bet him like when it first came out at like 375 minus 400. And even then I was like, oh, like it's a bit steep. And then I was like, and then now it's like nearly minus 700. That's crazy.
The fights to start round 2 parlay. Nathan and I went look back. We've hit basically all of our bets to start round 2, and we get tripped up whenever we get cute and we're like, let's take this women's fight to start round 3. We've lost the last 2 of those, so we're not like no more to start round 3. We're only sticking to start round 2. This parlay is plus money, so we're gonna do Dolidze and Dawkins, Oliveira, DePaula, Demir and Gura, Marquez, Rodriguez, and Cater and Emmett.
All in one parlay or in multiple? This one,
just all of them put together. It's plus money.
What? How much?
It's like plus 130.
Okay.
So,
No, Camden, it's not. To start round 2 is literally 1, whereas over 1.5 is halfway through the second round. So it's an extra half round, basically.
Yeah, extra 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Which you do not want to be sweating.
No. No.
Everyone's celebrating to start round 2, and you've got
you still got a brutal round. So should we do DePaula and Yanez?
I like it.
I do too, man. After watching Oliveira and DePaula's, I was just like, oh my God, DePaula's so much better. So we'll do DePaula plus Yanez. And those are our road to millions. I'm looking at DePaula and Yanez. It's like minus 118 on DraftKings. I will check one more. I'll check BetMGM. It looks like these. It looks like these fights are going to start in like 5 minutes, so we're going to be off and running. Let's see what else. What else has been going on?
Well, we've got tennis coming up. We've got Wimbledon coming up in about a week, I think. So,
that pack is up. We already got some futures, so if you want to go get that, you can get the early bird special. So, Miguel Baeza's wife left him. These guys are nerds. I think you mean winning nerds.
I don't think I've ever been called a nerd before. So
you left that out. Winning nerds. I feel like the word nerd has really gotten a different connotation. Like growing up as a kid, if someone called you a nerd, that was like, it was like, holy shit, yo, that dude just called you a nerd. And now it's like nerds run the fucking world. They run the banks and all the tech companies. You're like, I wish I was a nerd.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, being a nerd seems pretty lucrative these days.
That's a compliment, I guess.
Yeah, thank you. Working towards it, life goals. So, are you watching The Ultimate Fighter this season?
No, I tried.
Amanda Nunes.
I gave
Amanda
up.
Nunes got even worse. She was even worse this episode, man.
Worse?
Okay, so she was in it less.
Less?
She's not even in it that much. She's like there for a little bit of training, and then you don't even see her. And this particular one, she was like a no-show. Like she just wasn't there.
Yeah.
And then, which by the way, were you here when I was talking about the Amanda Nunes? What she says?
Your impression of Amanda Nunes is.
Yeah. How she just kind of says these things that you could just say about every fight. It's obvious she's not paying any attention to her fighters or
the generic stuff.
It just, yeah. And so, it's like, oh, what do you think about this person? And instead of being like, oh, this person's jab and really good, and he comes from this background, and, she just, kind of says like, he hit the bag good this week. And
he worked really hard.
He worked really hard, and he ready for the fight. And that's just what she throw a good punch. So people were asking, can I actually find a generic phrase of hers? Yes. And I found it. I found it. All right, you ready? So this is her analysis of her own fighter that she is supposed to be training with. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm promoting.
Yep, here she goes.
It looked like he's ready to go,
Like that's an actual.
Oh my god.
They asked her like that's
how you really feel.
It looks like he's ready to go,
So I think I'm gonna play that whenever we got a guy that we bet on who's getting ready to fight. Like, what do you think of this guy? Oh, he ready to go. He ready to go, So, but this week's episode was particularly good because her fighter was hurt And I mean, like, hurt, like, he had a torn ligament in his elbow.
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Jesus.
He hurt himself in training. And so
And he
he's
still
like,
fought.
what's that?
And he still fought. He got injured before the fight.
Oh my God. Oh, absolutely. He fought. Not only did he fight, but he is going through training and get the screen out of here. So he's going through training, and then one day he's like, hey, I really want to save my elbow for this fight. Like, I don't want to hurt it anymore. And she was so mad. She was like,
he not ready for the fight.
Unbelievable. Yeah, she was like, he don't want to train. He don't want to get better. We got to fight. And it was like, he tore a ligament clean. Like, the doctor was like, it's torn in half. Like, there's this ligament your UCL is torn. And he's like, can I take one training session off to rest? And she's like, no. So he did. And instead of being like, I support my fighter and he's got to protect himself and everything, she just sulked and was just, I don't understand why he's not training.
I have to say, it's not painting her on a good look this season. It's not winning
bad.
Many fans.
It's really bad. And then Pena just keeps looking like more and more like a rock star. Like, she's awesome. But so the fight happens, and can you run through your Marquez fight to start round 2 thought process again? Yeah, sure. Let me pull it up here. No. So
well, I think, because I was just looking at it, Marquez has hit the second round in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight, all in the UFC. So,
and Rodriguez has 3 fights in the UFC, and all of them have started round 2. So, and he even fought Todorovic, who gets knocked out in round 1 every fight.
He couldn't even knock out Todorovic.
So, I mean, these guys are both explosive, but like they're just so tough. It's going to be hard to knock them out. They don't flash knockouts, not really. I think they're both going to be a little bit tentative at first. Marquez is probably going to try and push the pressure, which he should, but Rodriguez is big enough, smart enough. They both have good, okay enough fight IQ. I question Rodriguez, some of his decision making, like about what he should do on offense, but he's good on defense. He's taller. I think it's going to be hard for anybody to get a quick one. So,
yeah.
Here.
Could see lots of clinching against the cage and fighting for takedowns and not getting it. So,
let's see. Let me do the share screen. Chrome tab. All right, there they go. So the Dolidze fight, Oliveira fight, Demir Guerrero, Marquez Rodriguez, and Kattar and Emmett. So these aren't like that. This play isn't huge. It's not these fights to start round 2. They're not massive plays. We've cashed in on them from time to time, and just think there's some good value for these to end up going round 2. So all right, the broadcast has started. Oh, but so anyway, so this fight, this fight, Corbin takes place, and the guy with the torn labrum kicks the shit out of him like round 1. Oh yeah, round 1 he dominates, and like so much that like the other guy's corner, Amanda Nunez, Julia Pena's corner is telling the guys like that might have been a 10-8. Like he's just
God. You don't see many 10-8s on the Contender Series.
No. Now I thought 10-8 was a little bit ridiculous, but so they go into round 2. I thought he won round 2. It was close, but I was pretty sure he won round 2, and everybody thought he won round 2. Like his opponent thought he just lost 2 rounds to 0, and instead someone comes into the ring and is like, round 3, third round.
What?
And and everyone's like, what in the fuck? So immediately you know what's going to happen. And sure enough, Julia Pena's guy clips him in the head and he like falls over and the guy jumps up and grounds and pounds him for a win. Even though he pretty much lost the first two, rounds, and that fight should have been over. And she was pissed. Like Nunez was pissed. And it was this classic. Well, it's like what I say is like these judges love it to be 1-1 going into the third. Like they want, if you win round one, you have to like dominate to get that second round, you know? So I pulled another clip from Amanda Nunez because she was so right. And so every time somebody should win round two and the judges don't give it to them to get a round three, I'm going to play this.
Good fight. Very good fight. 2-0 and then go to the third round. That's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
It's pretty good.
Good fight. Very good fight. 2-0 and then go to the third round. That's bullshit.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, and it's true. It was so true. When the dude came in and was like third round, like everyone was like, in this fight?
Or the fight next week or the one before? Or
alrighty.
The one in the car park? Or
Yeah. So it was but I'll tell you what, if they're hoping to pull some heavyweights to add to UFC, this ain't it, man. These guys are not good.
You see the people they get in just to fill a spot, let alone go on the Ultimate Fighter to try and get in. It's like
it's not going to be good. We got the US Open going. Conditions are absolutely brutal today. It is kicking their ass. Some of the scores are just unbelievably like high. So, especially on the guys that I bet on.
In a good or a bad way? Sorry, I wasn't.
It's in a bad way. I mean, guys are shooting +7 on the front nine. I mean, it's really, really tough. It's windy. They got tough pin placements. The course is just playing really, really hard.
I saw you cashed your 5%.
We did cash our 5%. Cashed our 5% on Sam Burns versus Victor Hovland. So that was a no sweat. Hovland missed the cut by like
nice
6 or 7 shots. Burns is in 6th place right now. So it was a good one. It was a good one. So we got 2 plays pending that'll determine how good our week goes. But based on what I'm seeing today, and then they got another full round tomorrow, anything's possible. So anyways, all right, we got Dawkins and Dolidze coming up. So have you noticed? I've noticed like the viewers in here, like we have a bunch of viewers in the first half hour, and then when I take the screen down with our bets, it like drops.
Does it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe it's just everyone running off to bet it, Andy. Take it as a compliment.
Yeah, they only want me for my bets.
Screenshot?
Yeah. They're always staring at my bet.
See you next week at the same time. Screenshot that.
Yeah. Oh man, I should just start. We should just start sprinkling bets throughout the broadcast. Make everyone sit here for 7 hours.
You should have one the text going across your face, so they have to carry on watching you.
I could wear a shirt that has all of them on there. You know,
Stamen and
Haas Stamen parlay
to start round 2, and it just keeps going all the way down, and you're like lifting up your shirt.
Where's Nathan at today? He's doing Father's Day. His dad's in town, and so it's his kids are with him, and then he's with his dad. So they're making a weekend out of it. So he says hi, and of course we went over all these plays together. So all right, Dolidze. Yes, Rev, you could leave, but you wouldn't get our live bets, though. You don't know if we have live bets.
Exactly. Man, Dorcas just looks so skinny and like.
I know,
So-
right?
And then we have we have qualifying. That is that on now? Actually, I think
Oh, I
qualifying
didn't even
might.
think about.
be
Oh
on-
yeah, Formula One
Let
qualifying.
me
Yep, it just started. So a lot going on here.
Okay.
A lot going on
Is it
here.
raining or has it stopped raining?
Oh my! Oh, it's a fucking. Oh, it's worse than practice.
It's definitely raining.
Well, Kevin Magnussen is on the pole right now. That's how. That's how much it's raining.
Oh God.
Oh, this could be an absolute nightmare.
I'm so glad I didn't bet anything on qualifying.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if it's actually. Is it raining now or is that just still standing water? I can't.
it obviously rained in between. Oh no, it's
Is it raining? I don't think it actually is.
it definitely rained in between practice and qualifying. Like, because that's a shitload more water. So, all right. Okay, here we go. Dawkins.
Okay, I might be slightly behind you for this first couple, so.
Oh, you got to watch them on Fight Pass.
Yeah. BT Sport only show the official prelims, not like the Fight Pass prelims. So
How many are the Fight Pass prelims? 2?
I think it's 1 or 2 normally.
Okay.
So has your fight started or not
No,
yet?
I'll tell you.
Oh, okay. Then.
I'll tell you when they do.
Okay, I'm looking at the ref now. If that.
Yeah, you're a little bit behind, but not too far.
Okay.
All right. Touch gloves right there.
Okay. And I touch gloves now, so yeah, I'm maybe like 4 or 5.
It's not too bad.
You. I feel like Dorcas has to get his jab.
Oh my God, we already had an eye poke. Oh, headbutt.
Cuts to the F1 and it's just Latifi not even making the corner. Oh! Oh no. He can't give up his back here.
Yeah, good job. Oh my God, we just.
That felt like a very quick stoppage.
Well, that'll wrap up the start round 2 parlay.
Takes off shirt, put on new one.
Oh man.
Wow. Jeez. Andy, I put like a tiny sprinkle on Dorcas just before it started.
Dawkins was asleep.
Not Dorcas, on Delete Say even.
Oh, Delete Say? Well, that was a good call.
Yeah, just because I said I liked him a tiny bit, but like I wasn't expecting him to knock him out. And
Did not expect a 1 minute
jeez.
knockout. Oh man, that's a broken orbital bone for
Oh,
sure.
actually, it's right on the eye. Yeah, actually, that I lied. It's not a bad stoppage.
No, he was.
That play, it just looks worse. Oh.
Good for Delete Say, man. That's a great win for him.
Yeah.
You might be right. Dawkins does stink.
I did say
it. You did. That was a great call, man.
Thank you.
That was a great one.
I'm starting to get very worried by this F1 though. The more I watch.
That's
yeah, we need the
victory.
All right, now.
See, his brother's actually all right.
Yeah, his
but
brother's good.
didn't he? He just lost to Lewis, but like, there's no shame losing to Lewis. But
No, but it was a huge step up. Like, remember, we were all like,
exactly,
"Why is he?" But he took it on short notice, and I guess that I mean, in UFC, you probably do that. Well,
yeah. I mean, you have to take it. So
well, and he also lost to Blades. Blades knocked him out, so he's lost to Lewis and Blades.
oh yeah, like fair enough.
Blades was the last second short notice.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
That was it. So
both of them do. Well, I mean, Darkus is like the heavyweight ones that like fighting top guys. This Darkus is losing by knockout to Delete.
to Leeds in 1 minute. So,
I mean, slight difference. Now I always wonder, are you a fan of doing this? So if you have a parlay and the first one loses, do you go and remake it like the rest of it again, or do you just say it wasn't meant to be and move on?
I normally there'll be some occasions where we'll be like, well, let's go, but like that one to start, like that one was like 5 fights at plus money. Like I said, it's small, so
Yeah.
it's okay.
Mhm.
I just chalk it up to a little bit of a loss. So Roman, you do not have to yell into the microphone like that. You're not a rapper. That was great. The announcer goes, Roman's volume is turned all the way up. All right, here we go.
Jeez.
Now we get into
When tiring himself out in the locker room, look at those combinations he's throwing.
Right. All right. A lot of action right off the bat. Hawes and Stamen. Like, I will say this, Corbin, if like Phil Hawes loses, I might like throw Stamen in something else that I like in a parlay.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Think about coffee cake.
What was I? Yeah, this qualifying, this Q1's interesting.
Oh, it's not going good. What's up, Patrick?
What's up, Patrick? Is Vettel even out on the track? Oh yeah, he must be.
Well, he did a lap that got him into 15th, but then he dropped down.
Oh,
Is he doing
so I wonder if he's doing another lap now. Maybe
Oh,
not.
he's coming through now on my screen, but is he going to go any faster? No, he's out.
These wet ones, man. There's Jesus.
Oh, he locked up on his last lap.
It's all right, man. He'll race day, he'll be fine.
See, it's so strange as well because practice 3
Mm-hmm.
that was done in the wet. I'm pretty sure Vettel was like first or second or third. He was definitely in the top
He was
3 of that
third.
wet.
Yeah, he was third.
How'd you go from being third in the wet then to being 17th in the wet now? Like,
Oh man.
but like, it's so much of it's surprising. Like Gasly's out, Norris only just survived.
Cheers. Bushmills is okay. It's pretty good. And yeah, celebrate Father's Day. Heck yeah.
What are the fights next week?
Oh yeah.
Who's
I don't
the
know
main
if
event
there's
next
anything
week?
like.
Oh, there's not much I like on this at all. Have you seen the card?
Yeah. William, no, I don't think this is a Nathan sprinkle because Nathan likes Phil Hawes. Like we've gone over, Phil Hawes has been getting better, and the fact is he was beating the shit out of Chris Curtis when he got caught once. I mean, he literally was like 15 or 20 seconds away from beating Chris Curtis, which now does not look like a bad loss at all.
Oh, it did at the time. Jeez.
At the time it did. It's just because it was like you're murdering this guy. How did you? But Nathan's doing his Father's Day thing with his dad and with his kids. So. Fun fact: Phil Hawes beat Kyle Dawkins. How about that?
Kidding. Is that a good or a bad thing in this? Well, at least he didn't lose to him, I guess.
At least he didn't lose. Yeah, that's better. Oh man.
Who else? Phil Hawes has beat a couple of decent people, hasn't he? Oh, Imavov as well. I like Imavov. No way Win can win. He's so bad. Cool, look at these highlight packages. Look at Win. Oh my god, they just showed Win throwing this combination. He's throwing it in slow motion.
Yeah, he's beaten 2 guys that are not in the UFC anymore. Deron Win.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, we were looking at it, was like, wow, he's fought Eric Spicely. That he won against Spicely, who has who is win the 2 guys that he beat have never won a UFC fight. They're over.
Oh
god. What about his hair? I mean, his hair is always kind of
blonde.
Yeah. Cody. I always hear about this, about how guys have been training with Khabib or whatever, and I'm
pretty sure they're not training with Khabib anymore.
But Khabib isn't fighting for him.
He's trying to make himself like a mini Daniel Cormier, winners. Like refuses to cut weight, runs out of gas. But he's just awful.
I don't know if you saw, but did you see Tyler Santos on that headbutt? Like after the fight, like she
Oh,
had to go to the
I didn't see. Is it bad?
yeah, broken orbital bone.
Jeez.
Yeah, so she's got some healing up to do before we see her.
Yeah, I rewatched parts of that. She definitely didn't win that fight. So
Here's the thing about the bad haircut theory. I'm looking for hair that's unkept. Like his is clean. Like, you know what I mean? It's not messy. It's
and
not
it's the same every
sloppy.
fight.
It like and he always has it. You know, it's like the dude that showed up for a fight where he like at the weigh-ins his hair was normal and then all of a sudden for the fight his hair was bright pink. That's a bad decision. That's a bad haircut.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, Bubbles, how did those Celtics do in the end?
oh man.
Easily gonna win, yeah? I hate the Celtics so much with a passion.
Oh, do you really?
So, yeah.
Just
And
because?
I don't
Or-
even. No. I bet on them a couple of times, and they just
I was gonna
didn't
say you
even
lost some
try.
bets on him, didn't you?
Exactly. And I have said all along that they were lazy, and I'd never like them again. And Bubbles always messages me how they're gonna win easily, and they're gonna win in sweep or whatever. And it's trade
Let's
Tatum.
hope.
Isn't Tatum your best player?
What's that?
He said trade Tatum.
Trade Tatum.
Boston fans in general.
Boston fans are pretty bad. Steve is like one of the exceptions. He's fairly rational about his Boston fandom, and he's smart enough to know when emotions like get in the way of his handicapping. Like, so.
Have you realized Bruce Buffer is definitely doing less events recently?
Hmm. Yeah, he only does. I mean, he's getting paid shitloads of money to just do fewer and fewer events. I'm sure.
Do you like this Joe Martinez? I'm not really a fan of him.
It's so hard. I mean, you're
True,
going up.
you're comparing him to Buffer.
Yeah, I watched PFL last night. Oh my god, I cashed a PFL parlay. Remind me never to do that again, ever. like there should just not be. I should just not bet on the PFL. I won, but it was like a heart attack on several of the fights. Like,
Jeez.
I had Jeremy Stevens in a parlay, and he won a split decision that I don't think I think he won, but it was way closer than it should have been. It was just all right. Here we go. Here we go. Hawes and win.
What minute are you at this time?
I am at 4:45 right now.
Oh, okay. I'm only 3 seconds behind. It's okay. Oh, that was a nice jab. Oh!
It's a really good shot by Hawes. It caught him good.
That elbow strike was lovely. I feel like the jab is going to be so important to like.
Oh, he's just keeping the distance, man. Oh, I think Win is
tired already.
no, under his right eye, you can see damage.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to mute the commentary for this one. I'm not listening to Cormier talk about.
Oh, that's true. Child. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Oh, his hands just look so much faster.
Yeah, Hawes.
Yeah.
Man, Hawes' jab is just eating Win up.
Yeah. And of course, as we said,
Wow.
Oh, that was clean.
Oh man, Win is
But Hawes needs to make sure he doesn't gas himself here.
I love the patience by Hawes there.
Yeah, that was good.
No reason to jump in and tire yourself out. You got the advantage here.
Yeah. 29 strikes to 6. Oh, this is looking nasty.
Yeah, Win's legs are all wobbly, and like
yeah, the longer this goes, the like that wobble there.
He absolutely
And he's down
destroyed Win
again.
in the back of the head.
Oh yeah, he did.
I'm pretty sure.
That first strike, he literally just launched himself on the back of the head. As they're saying, I'm surprised Win hasn't.
Win is really.
I'm surprised Win hasn't even gone for a clinch or he hasn't done anything yet.
Well, he doesn't have the energy now. He's so beat up. I mean,
yeah. Win's like, where are my guys that I've been beaten that haven't even won in the UFC yet?
Where's Arroyo again?
I like that Phil Hawes hasn't gone crazy yet.
That was
elbow.
A really good elbow.
He looks so wobbly.
Where did these elbows come from, man? I mean, it's like a concerted effort.
Well, I guess it's good as well because obviously he's the taller man. When he gets in close, it's so much easier to throw an elbow from close range than try and still get like the punch. 60 strikes to 14. Now, Andy, I was going to say 10-8.
There's not many fights that stay on the feet that are 10-8, but my gosh, this is.
Well, he's been down a couple times.
I mean, I don't know how Win is going to have any like energy or wits about him.
Yeah, you feel like Win has, if he's going to win, he has to win round 1. So, Oh, that left hook.
Oh my God! Look at him try. Look at him try and walk back to his corner. Oh my God!
Looks like he's had a few drinks trying to stumble back to his leg.
Well, it's good that they don't have a stool for him. Oh, there you go. Actually, they may not have wanted to give him a stool. That man may not want to get up after that.
Yeah, Reverend, do you think it's a 10-8? I would probably, I'd lean 10-8 on that just because it was so one-sided and so much damage.
I mean, I gotta say, at this point, I don't know if the judges are going to be needed on that 10-8 score. I'm not sure how much more Win can take.
His corner just said we need 2 punch combinations. He hasn't thrown a 1 punch combination yet.
I'd be looking more like he's so wobbly.
Yeah.
I mean, the cut, they're not checking the cut. They're checking to see if he's like fucking concussed, man.
I'm pretty sure they're checking. Oh, now they are. He was like checking his good eye and not his bad eye, and I was like, "What are you doing?"
Oh man, Cody, my ear just asked, "Is it buffet versus fat? Buffed versus fat?" Oh,
Oh, that was a nice head kick. Oh, another head. Oh, that was nice. Oh, he got caught. Horse got tagged on the way back there.
oh, jeez, he just threw another elbow that just opened up that cut again.
Oh, yeah.
You can just see it leaking.
Those elbows are so good. Obviously, it also takes less energy to throw an elbow as opposed to a
Yeah, that's true.
powerful strike, so it's good for his energy as well. Oh, that right hook.
Oh,
Oh. Oh, nice takedown.
yeah, it was pretty good.
I wonder if Hordes was tiring though. I wonder.
Yeah, maybe, or if he just was like, "Hey, he
He
landed
just
a
got the
couple shots."
opportunity. So.
Yeah.
This is good energy conservation as well. Just
Mm-hmm.
lying on top of someone.
Oh man, look at Wynn's face. Jesus.
He just looks so wobbly all the time.
I can't believe he's still fighting.
Yeah, he's definitely showing some toughness here. So. Oh, I don't like Hordes diving for that takedown. That
Mm-hmm.
it's making me worry that he's slowing down.
Oh man. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I think he's fighting he's doing. I think he's fighting it probably pretty right. Oh man, Wynn.
Oh, you can see Herb Dean running over,
Yeah,
getting ready to.
Herb's not
Herb's
gonna.
ready. If he goes
100
down one more time, it's going to be
101 to
100.
25. My God, look at that
Jesus.
punch count.
Those elbows, they're so good. You can tell he's worked on it, like in training camp. Like,
Yeah.
oh, I don't like these takedown attempts at all. This clinch game with someone short. That
I know.
oh, Andy. He just needs to stay at range and just pop the jab. That's all he needs to do. Not clinch. Clinching and going for takedowns is helping Win. Horse is definitely tired.
Oh my
And so
God,
is Win.
it's painful to watch, man.
Oh my God, those elbows right on the eye. Horse is exhausted though as well. Did you just see it?
Oh,
I'm slightly behind. What? Oh, the knee. Oh, the head kick. You can just see Win just has nothing left.
yeah. Oh, I think Herb's gonna come in and stop this soon, man.
Oh, that
Yeah,
elbow.
that's it. That's. Whew.
Oh,
Oh,
there
and
we
then,
go.
dude, and then he just falls over, man. Ooh, dude, that was
Oh,
starting to get
dude.
painful to watch. Like,
Yeah.
it's just a man. I mean, he's just out on his feet, you know. Damn.
Finish
I have to-
him.
I have-
Flawless victory.
Phew.
Now, I know what we said about Hawes, but I don't think I will ever bet on him again. He looked good, but I'm telling you, halfway through that second
He was
round, I started to
exhausted.
get.
He
Yeah,
was exhausted.
I've just got in my head if they went to a third round with anyone even remotely with a gas tank or powerful, he would have been in trouble. Luckily, Win is just terrible. So, well, there's part one of the parlay.
There's one more, and I mean that's
Now
the
we just
fighter
need
you're
a-
most worried about, honestly.
And now it's the only like the minus 700 now part that we have left. So
Absolutely. Hector,
Brewster 2023.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab my shots for today. I'll be right back.
Good luck. You guys see DC and Hawes arguing. Yeah, no, Kelly Wayans didn't look good. Did anyone hear the? I guess you guys are in commercial break. Hear what Hawes said to DC? Oh, Hector. So basically, I wasn't really paying attention, but then it cut to DC in the ring doing asking him questions, and they were arguing, and he was like, "You didn't beat me. I don't pick fights." So I think Hawes must have said something like, basically, I just beat the small version of you. So
Okay. All right, there's win one.
against Win.
Yeah. We win. Win does not.
Yeah,
Cheers.
you missed it. You missed it, Andy. DC and Hawes were arguing during the commercial break.
About what?
I think Hawes must have said something like, "I beat a younger or beat your guy, right?" And DC was like, "You didn't beat me. There's a reason I didn't take this fight. I don't pick fights." And he was like, "They're proper arguing. They had to get separated."
Phil Hawes is coming for the belt. The fuck out of here he is. He just said, I'm coming for that strap. Okay, sure.
Hawes in London, no thanks. I'll fade your ass in London.
Right?
Why does everyone want to fight on London all of a sudden? Is it because we're just the best, or like?
I don't know.
We have the best crowd by a country mile. Like the UK crowd,
Your
does it
crowd was
differently.
incredible, man. You're right. That crowd was the crowd that was one of the better crowds I've seen in a while.
Yeah. I don't like. Are you seeing the state? They're like jabbing him in the head as like a warm up. Oh. Yeah, I think the London card's like a month this weekend or something.
Yeah.
So can't wait for that one. I'll put the house on Molly McCann versus Hannah Goldie for sure.
Do I have that line yet?
If I was just checking if those lines were out. There was Nathaniel Wood got a fight versus Erosa. Do you remember Erosa?
Oh, is it Julian Erosa?
Yeah, Julian Erosa.
Oh, wow.
It's gonna be Wood's gonna run for him.
Most likely.
No, there's not. There's only Blades Aspinall, Till Hermansen, Pimlet Levitt,
Ortega,
Gustafsson,
Israel.
Krylov, and Makayev Johnson.
Is it? Boy, that I love Volkanovski over Holloway, and I don't think it's a main event, so it fits in my rules.
yeah. If you're gonna bet it though, I'd go Volkanovski decision.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, did I tell you there was this really stupid line my book put out? So you know when Holloway beat, I think it was Yair Rodriguez or
Yeah.
something. They did like potential fight Volkanovski Holloway, and it had to happen by like the end of this year, right?
Yeah.
They put Volkanovski as plus 110 and Holloway at minus 150.
They mixed
Safe
up
to
the
say,
lines.
I went and bet Volkanovski pretty quick.
Oh, wow.
So I technically have Volkanovski at plus money for this.
I'll tell you,
fight,
there's an interesting fight on there. Gabe Greene versus Ian Gary. I like.
Who do you like?
You know, I like Gabe Greene. I bet on him last time against. Most people were not with me on that.
I remember you were a big supporter of Gabe Greene last time out. So
and we cashed on that one. He is sneaky, man. That's going to be a sneaky good fight.
I can't wait to be in Vegas 2 weeks time for that card. I always feel like it's bad when you're showing highlights of someone and it's basically from like you can tell by their shorts how long ago.
Yeah, the logos on the shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they have condomdepot.com on there.
You would get them.
Yeah, Zach, you're right. We always give Corbin shit about these lines that he gets over there. It's amazing. I still haven't figured out a way to tap into it.
Get a VPN. Can you do it over VPN?
I know a colleague of mine that has a VPN and still can't.
See, because I remember when I go abroad, I can use a VPN and go back and access my UK accounts.
Maybe I could try it.
Yeah.
So here's Eddie Weinland's last fight. So he got KO'd in round 1 against Castaneda, who we like, by the way. And then Sean O'Malley, he got murdered, and then he beat Popoff. Gregory Popoff, who hasn't fought since 2019. That's pretty crazy. Do you know he went 3 rounds with he lost a split decision to Davey Grant. That was like
that was probably
3
when Davey
years
Grant
ago.
was,
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Remember, Davey Grant was awful in the a couple of years ago.
Then he lost to Alejandro Perez, who's pretty bad. He lost to Dodson.
Dodson's a bad loss. Dodson is awful.
Yeah,
he's in BKFC now.
You got an account. Which count?
That mustache.
Right.
Is there still value at Stamen at
minus 800? Oh my gosh.
No. And I mean, you could throw it in parlays, but like, is there any point for?
I'll tell you
I'm
what.
trying to
Corbin,
turn 18 tonight. You do not put 80 on that to win 90. You know. Now, if you're going to do it, you put 800 to win 100. Yeah, what were you going to say?
That shit's terrifying. I'm trying to think if I've ever laid minus 800.
No.
Minus 800. I think I did that on an MMA live bet once.
I remember I live bet Shevchenko versus Maya the first time for quite a lot. Just after that one round, she got taken down. Which make your face more punchable.
What's up, Andrew? I don't believe we've met. I'm Andy. That's Corbin.
What's up?
I like your avatar.
I wonder what the price is Stamen by decision. If I was gonna, I could see him winning a decision. Even
all right,
not
Cody.
good.
Let's assert ourselves early, please.
Wouldn't you just love like just an easy round one just to like
take down? Yeah, why? Take down, ground and pound. Welcome, Andrew. We just watched the fights, live bet on them. Do our bets pre-fight.
Wow, Alonso just went P1.
DePaula, Stamer, point parlay. Well, we already have our Stamen play locked in. We closed out Hawes. We got a Hawes Stamen parlay. We're closing it out, and then we got DePaula and Yanez. So. I always forget that Eddie Weinland came from Indiana. Always. Every single time I forget about it.
Right, let's go Stamen. I'm at 455.
Yep, I think we're right on the same time. So
even better. I'd like some leg kicks from Stamen. Oh,
or we'll take that
down already.
We'll take that.
Ready? Oh my god! Oh my god! He's dead.
Oh, it just took some. Oh,
that. God. Oh, he just almost fell over again. If it wasn't against the.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Jump in.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, Corbin. Yes. Oh, Wager Talk play cashes. Our biggest play of the day cashes. Let's fucking go.
Come on, Andy. Let's go. I told you to lay $800 on it. I told you, Noah.
Yeah. As it turns out, minus 800 was good value on that one. All right, I'm playing the winner drop. That closes it out.
I won.
That is a that is a weight.
That was a big win. 4% Wager Talk play.
That was a big one.
It looked like he's ready to go, you know?
He did look like
he was ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing Stamen since as soon as the line came out. I'm very stoked for that one.
That was a big play.
I'm pretty sure this is one of the ones I sent you like 6 weeks ago. Like as soon as it got announced.
It was like Stamen comes out. The Stamen play comes out, and we're like, "What do we put with Stamen? What do we put with Stamen? What can we put?
Something quick."
Yeah, that was pretty much it. So, yeah. So we settled on Hawes, which. Like you said, man, if Hawes is fighting anyone else besides Darren Wynn, he gets nowhere near a parlay with us. But
you should have seen the shock on my face when you were suggesting Hawes when I didn't know who he's fighting. And
yeah.
And he was just like parlaying with Hawes, and I'm like, Hawes?
You were like, wait, what?
The Hawes?
You're like, is there anybody else at Wager Talk I can team up with? And I was like, no, he's fighting Darren Wynn.
And then I was like, oh.
You're like, they can't possibly find a guy that Hawes should be minus 250 against. Darren Wynn is like, hello.
Oh, jeez.
I would say that is probably going to wrap it up for Eddie Weinland.
No, give him a couple more. More.
Listen, we're hoping he's around for a while, but
same with Sam Alvey. Just keep putting them out there. Andy, how do you ban people in the chat? I'd like to ban Mr. Bubbles for his most recent comment, please. How do I how do I do it here?
No.
Or can I just delete his message, maybe?
Cody Stamen just said he doesn't know who can beat him. He's lost 3 in a row before this fight. I can name you 3 guys that can beat you right off the top of my head.
Oh,
what are you talking about, Cody Stamen? Oh, that is.
He's a nice guy, to be fair. I met him at the airport before. He was like, he's a sound
what?
dude.
You met Cody Stamen at the airport?
Yeah. So when I went to Dallas for Till's title fight, we got to the airport slightly early on the way back, and there was this guy carrying a UFC rucksack, and I was like, I have no idea who that guy is. And like, you can tell he's a UFC fighter, and I was like, oh, he's the guy that fought last night. It was against Sterling. He got like that freakish knee bar submission after like a minute, and I went and got a photo with him. So,
oh, that's okay. Yeah.
I'm big on my UFC cards. I've got quite a few of Stamen as well, so it's good.
It's Stamen. Oh my god. All right. Well, that's a good one. So now we got DePaula. Our plays, we have DePaula and Yanez. You guys always know hey, Jim, what's up, buddy? Enjoy that beach. Drinking some stiff drinks.
Beach
Hell yeah.
and UFC, what can you say? Jim. Have you got a salad for today?
No, I haven't done a salad in a while. Nathan requested a salad, and then I forgot. Oh, well, he wasn't here one fight, and then my wife was out of town.
Oh yeah.
And I had a shoot that ran right up against it, so I didn't have time. And then he's not here, but I am going to do the tenderloin. So I will show you guys. I'm actually going to do 2 salads for that one, because you can do tenderloins 2 way. You can do breaded, and then you can do blackened and grilled. So I will make 2 separate little salads to show you how to make. How to make. Where's Toasty? I'll get Toasty to come next one. So we were talking
the pay-per-view the week after if you're going to do one. That would be a
Oh, that'd be a good one for
Bet one.
salad and drink of the day.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I was talking with Toasty, and he's like, if I come on every show, I'm going to run out of drinks, right? And I was like, that's a great point. He's like, I'd rather like spread this out as opposed to coming every night. So, well, Jim, you're in good shape with Stamen.
Mm-hmm.
That felt good. I got to tell you, Corbin, that felt better than my practice 3 bet.
Amen. And we said, can we just have a nice easy round 1? And it was.
I know. That's all right. The round 1 parlay is, like I said, it's much, much smaller. There's a reason why we don't put it up on Wager Talk, or we don't, promote it.
Oh my God, I just realized that's another winning UFC week then, because that was our only play this week.
That's 6-0. That's how you start a winning streak, baby. I've made quite a few mistakes this week.
Care to explain any?
Putting a play up on $9 Monday and forgetting to change the price for the rest of the week is a pretty big mistake, which I'm sure they're going to go over Monday with me.
Disciplinary meeting.
There will be an email once they go through everything. I'm actually going to defend myself on the weather today in practice 3. I looked around and there was no weather reports of rain.
Exactly.
Like that was, and they don't, like, you have to make the bet before practice 3 starts. So all right, guys. So here's what happened. So Lewis Hamilton, if you follow Formula One, you'll understand this. If you don't follow Formula One, indulge us. So Lewis Hamilton is, do you see he's taking painkillers while he's driving?
That's dangerous.
Yeah. So Lewis Hamilton fucked up his back last week, as did a lot of drivers. It wasn't just him.
Mm-hmm.
So he's racing this week. His teammate George Russell has just been better in racing, in qualifying, in practice.
Everywhere.
So I've been betting it myself because it's like minus 175, minus 190, but it's hitting every time. It's just like rinse and repeat. And so I bet George Russell to be faster than Lewis Hamilton in the 3rd practice, which was earlier today. And then I turn on the practice and it's pouring rain, which means like throw everything out the window. They're on wet tires. God knows what can happen in the rain. And I have to sweat out an hour of Formula One practice because I don't know if like Russell's going to stay in the pits or if like Hamilton's going to come out on wet tires and do some ridiculous lap or something. It was so stupid. And, but I did hit it. It was actually fairly easy. But
did you bet it for qualifying as well? Because he's like,
I did not. I did
3
not.
tenths faster already.
I did not. I bet it on the first 2 practices, and it's just been like money. There you go, guys. There's a free play. Like seriously, for the rest of the season, just.
Oh wow, Verstappen's a second faster in this Q3. If you're still watching.
Yeah, I'm watching a little bit. But
you've got him for
yeah, we got him
race
to win.
Day.
Yeah, and I locked it in on Monday. So I'm sitting there at minus 105.
Before the Leclerc news as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you were saying, I'd definitely bet Russell over Hamilton, at least for the next couple of weeks, unless they figure something out. So.
Yeah. So what you guys can do is check your sports books and check for when Formula One has the next race, practice 1, look at Russell over Hamilton. You can bet it straight up, or it's a parlay piece that you can add to other things. And then if it hits, you come back with practice 2. And if it hits, you come back with practice 3. You can get some really good mileage out of that bet.
Great money maker.
Yeah.
And the beauty with that is even if one doesn't hit, you only have to win like so if you bet it in like all the practices and qualifying in the race, even if he loses 1 or maybe even 2, you can still probably come out profitable overall. So
you're getting value because Lewis Hamilton has the name, but it's just
exactly.
Yeah.
And he's a 7-time world champion. Like
yeah, and then there's no way you're gonna get value on it now, but George Russell to finish top 6.
If you want a free bet, I'd still take Vettel to finish in the points. He's starting, I think it's 16th now, 16th or 15th with
He'll be in the top
penalty.
10. He'll be in the top 10, like 15 laps into the race.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I want to see what the odds are on Leclerc top 6. I think he's going to get there.
I want to make sure it's a dry race first.
Well,
I don't
yeah,
want
that's
to
a
be
good
dealing
point.
with any of.
All right, here we go. Back to MMA here.
Yes. This is the one we need to start round 2, right?
No, we lost that parlay. That one's over. We need
yeah.
DePaula to win. We have DePaula to win on this one.
Yeah. Actually, I think I've got her to go to round 2 with Stamen and something else as well. So I'll take her start round 2.
Rev, you have to wait until after qualifying's over.
Yeah, we're mid qualifying, towards the end of qualifying now. So
it'll be up later today. Yeah, Andrew, Corbin and I love betting Formula One. We do Formula One, NASCAR. Everything's on wagertalk.com where you can find all the best plays. So. Yeah, you can't bet Russell top 5. They do. Formula One does top 3, top 6, and top 10.
Yeah.
All right, so we're rooting here for Gloria DePaula. Oops.
Do you know where they are this week, Andy? Where is this UFC show?
Where at in the world?
Yeah,
it's in Austin. It's in Austin, Texas.
Oh, Austin.
Great food town, Austin, Texas.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's pretty over. It was a huge. It was a city that got real big, pretty fast. Tech center, a lot of film, movie stuff. A lot of young people went there. Starting like 20 years ago, 15 years ago. Actually, my wife and I we actually went down there to see a buddy of mine because we were thinking about moving there. And it was really crowded. Like just the whole thing is pretty compact.
Really?
And even my buddy was like, it was pretty awesome when I moved down here, but now it's
But not now.
Yeah. It was no state taxes. And so it was it was affordable to live there. So a lot of companies jumped on the train to open up their business there, so employees would move there. It's still a badass fucking. It's a really cool town, great food town, awesome bar and nightlife scene. Like it is. I like it, but like I said, living there not really for me. So, yeah, Joe Rogan moved there. Who else moved there? There's been a couple big names that moved there. One of the funny things about well, okay, so a couple celebrities that lived in California, they were like, I hate this. Like, oh, George Russell's in the grass.
Yeah, I was gonna say they put on slick tires.
Oh, he's the only one on softs. He won't be on
No,
softs.
him and Hamilton are both on softs. But it's not working out. So
there's been like some people. Oh shit, that's funny. It was what's funny about some of the people that have lived there, Corbin, is some of them lived in California and they were like, I'm sick of living in this like really liberal state of California, and like, I'm moving to Austin, Texas, which is like the most liberal city in Texas. They're like,
my God.
I'm moving to Texas. And it was like, you moved to the Los Angeles of Texas. Like you
Jeez.
Yes, I saw that everyone was really, really excited about how good Maria looked at her weigh-in. And when I say looked good, I don't mean like looked good as a fighter. Right? So, wow, Cody, that is good analysis that it enters round 3. I like it. I'm definitely going to have the live lines out for this one. What I expect from this one, like we talked about pre-show, is just that Oliveira doesn't really have too many big-time strengths at this level, and DePaula should be able to win the clinch and the takedowns.
Yeah. They look so like long, particularly Oliveira looks.
Mm-hmm. I like seeing Oliveira come out way too excited.
I was literally just gonna say I feel like she's gonna come out way too excited, just blow it in
Yeah.
round 1.
Look at her. She is.
Oh God, yeah, she is not keeping this up for 3 rounds. It doesn't even look like any of her strikes are like causing any damage.
No,
They
I
just
enjoy
look
this.
like little taps.
Yeah, I like this because she's going to slow down just a little bit, and then DePaula will jump in for a clinch. I was going to say, I think DePaula landed that one. Yeah,
Yeah, I
DePaula
think she
knocked out
just
her mouth.
She's like, ref, please stop. She's running after me.
she's. I didn't know they stopped it like that to go grab the mouthpiece. And DC just mentioned it.
Mentioned what? I turned them
off. He said all these big actions get you tired real fast.
I wonder if you could get a live line on DePaula.
That's what I'm looking at.
I'd be quite interested in that.
There's the clinch work here. This is what I want to see from DePaula.
Yeah, you can already see Oliveira slowing. I got a line at -210.
Oh, so the books are wise. Oh yeah, the books are wise to this.
Come on, Oliveira, just carry on for another round.
Few more,
Get
yeah.
me slightly better odds.
She's slowing down for sure, man. Oliveira's slowing down.
I'm kind of tempted even at -210. DePaula's at her best. You can see when she's controlling it and moving forward and pushing Oliveira back, she's so much more effective than standing at her range.
Yeah, Oliveira's gonna mess
Oh,
around
look at her
here.
like messing around. Yeah, look at me. I just blew all my energy in the first 4 minutes.
Yeah, this clinch work is this is where DePaula wants to be.
Nice knee.
It's a good single leg by Oliveira, but she's definitely not known for her ground game. Those elbows are nice.
Yeah, right on the temple. And we've seen they don't reward like clinching and doing nothing. Like Oliveira just got nothing for even that single leg attempt.
I mean, here's the thing: Oliveira is probably going to win this round on the scorecards because it's exciting. But DePaula's minus 240.
Yeah, I like put a bit when she was like it dropped to minus 190 for a minute, and I went for it.
Wow, minus 295, minus 2. Wow. Well, we're banking on that Oliveira cannot keep up this pace. Which,
oh, she just went to minus 250 for me, so. I feel like we should debunk the yellow shorts theory. It's not the same as it used to be.
what's that?
The yellow shorts theory.
Well, the yellow shorts theory was before all of the like company changes. That's an older theory. That was before the Reebok like thing.
What's that, Max?
Is it true that Sergio Perez qualified 13th?
Yep.
What the
He
fuck?
put it in the wall. He put it in the wall.
Oh.
Alonso just got second. You might get good odds on Russell over Hamilton for the race, as Hamilton's starting 2 places ahead of him, I think.
Oh, yes, that'd be a good one.
There you go.
I mean, my God, Kevin Magnussen and Mick Schumacher 5 and 6. Dude, that start's gonna be ridiculous. That start's gonna be insane.
That was nice kick punch combination from. Oh, that front kick. Oliveira has no like striking defense either, though. Like DePaula gets her hands up, whereas Oliveira just kind of absorbs it with her face.
There we go. We're seeing Oliveira back up a lot more.
Yep. I'm surprised DePaula hasn't gone in more for a takedown, or at least yet, anyway.
I agree. I think it probably is coming if she gets a clinch, but I don't know. Maybe she doesn't want. Maybe she doesn't feel comfortable doing the takedowns. I mean, Tabitha Ricci, that's where she, beat up Oliveira.
That was a nice jab there. It just DePaula's strikes look so much more damaging to me than just Oliveira.
They are.
Just, like,
Oliveira does the
away.
thing where she does this but doesn't really land anything, but she says hi, yeah. Yeah, you're right. That jab is just landing.
I'd like some more leg kicks from DePaula as well. If
Oh, there you go.
oh, that was a nice
Yeah, I thought you might like
overhand.
that one.
That was a nice leg kick. Minus 600 for DePaula.
I'm stunned at that, man. I'm
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, she's dominating, and she's definitely the fresher fighter. Oliveira, you can just see her like slowing down,
I
and
wouldn't lay
she's
minus
running
600.
backwards the whole time.
She's definitely slowed down, Oliveira.
Well, she's just backpedaling and backpedaling and backpedaling, and
It's not a good look for the judges either, going
no,
backwards that
especially
much.
when you were trying to showboat in the first round.
Yeah. Just walks forward, punching the air. Didn't land a
Oh, she
single
landed
one.
that one. Oh, there you go. What a good takedown in that round. I gotta say that should give us this round.
Yeah, that's
Like if
definitely
there
our
was
round
any
now.
question, that should. Don't help her up. You kick her.
Kick her back down.
You let the judge warn you.
No, if you're worried, you can easily hedge. Like you can
Oh, you
get
got a huge
Oliveira for
odds.
like minus like 450. I've got so.
That was not a 10-8 round.
10,
But
no way, not even close to a 10.
DePaula, I think was winning before the takedown, but definitely now. And now, that was about as easy as a takedown gets. Like Oliveira
Yeah.
was just
She
like
just needs one of them. You saw Oliveira had nothing from a.
Yeah, so if she gets one more takedown in this round, oh, that's a good one, Rev. Help her up, and then like, oh, your hand slipped, and then she falls back down.
Oh, I forgot these are on my. I can watch it on the TV now.
Wow, both women's faces are wearing some damage. I didn't think DePaula was getting hit that much, but apparently she is.
Andy, what time are you at now? I'm at 4:30 now.
4:30?
Yep.
Oh man, I'm like 25 seconds behind you.
Okay, I'll pause and wait for you to catch up.
Let me refresh and see if I jump ahead.
Okay, I'll wait a minute. Let me know what you get to.
Okay, that's not good. It says the event is about to start. I may need some live up. Or actually, you know what? It's on. It's on ESPN over here. So let me.
My Magic 8 Ball said there's no more value at minus 800. Yeah, you'd probably be right with that one.
All right, so I at least have. I have it on the TVs here. So.
You'd think DePaula would look for a takedown. Yeah.
I wouldn't expect her to go for it till closer to the 3 minute or 2.5 minute mark.
Oliveira definitely looks better so far this round. It's like she saved energy to go again here.
Yeah, DePaula needs to do it. Yeah, we need to look for a takedown here because you're
There
right.
we go. There. She's in on a double leg. Oh, stuffed well. What time are you at now, Andy?
I don't even see the double leg yet.
Oh.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Oh, Oliveira just took her down.
Are you serious?
Yeah, we're at 225 and Oliveira just took DePaula down.
Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna hedge.
Yeah, get out of this thing.
She's letting her back up. Oh no. Yeah. Okay, I just hedged. That was one of the strangest things I've ever seen. You get a takedown and then you let her back up.
She was sandbagging in round 2. Where did this come from?
Yeah. Oh, she's slowing down now though. DePaula's putting it on her. About a minute 10 to go. Oh, another takedown.
Oh, wow. I saw. You're right. I'm getting to the part where she's just fell apart.
Oh, Oliveira just took DePaula down again.
Damn it.
I should probably pause and wait for you to catch up. I'm at 50 seconds. Yeah, this fight is over. Bubbles, DePaula is not. Oh, that was a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, it's like last time I saw it was a pick'em and I hedged for Oliveira, but and there's the oh, DePaula's on top. Yeah, my fight's over now.
Okay, I got 20 seconds left. So you're like,
Okay. Okay, next fight I'll just pause it for 20 seconds for you to catch up.
that's a big takedown for DePaul at the end there.
Oliveira's got this, in my opinion. She has to have. But the thing is, do you remember in round 1 the odds still like DePaula? I wonder if that's just because she was tired or if they actually. I don't think DePaula won round 1, but I think it's probably 2-1 Oliveira. So
Yeah, we'll see, man. It's going to be close. Oliveira looks so much better than she did the last fight. I'll give her absolute credit. She looked so fucking terrible. Her last fight. I can't believe that was the same person.
Though.
I can't believe that was the same person.
Yeah. DePaula barely won round 1 and 2. Yeah, no, I don't think she won round 1. She won round 2, but well, I guess I'll find out in a minute.
Right? That's amazing that it's the same sporting event and you're 20 seconds ahead.
And you're in the country it's taking place.
I know, right?
Okay, I won't spoil the decision for you lot.
This is so the TV's way ahead of the
Mm. Hey, don't dish English food, Bubbles. Come on.
Fuck. I can't believe she looked that much better than last fight. I absolutely cannot believe that was the same fucking fighter. I really
I've never
can't.
been so happy I hedged in my life.
Ugh.
What's next?
Let's see. What is next? It's the Ricardo Ramos Danny Chavez fight.
There's just Andrade and her in the background. Did you see Andrade's fighting Fury?
Yeah, that sucks, man. Chikagan.
Yeah. How do you feel about? I know you're a big Fury fan, but what do you think about
Completely
that
different.
one?
I mean, talk about a
It's
completely
completely
different fight.
different. So
I mean, that's a completely different
you
fight.
go from someone that throws pillows to someone that throws hammers. Like,
Well, and you're like long, lanky, long reach, short, compact. Like it's a completely different.
how do you see it going though?
I guess I would like Fiorot to win. I think Fiorot Shevchenko would be a shitload of fun. That'd be an amazing match,
Yeah,
to watch. So, I mean, I don't know. Andrade is. I mean,
Andrade is a
she's a killer, man. She
bulldog.
loses to Shevchenko, and then she finishes her next two fights in the first round. So,
Yeah,
and
it's
she
gonna be a
finished
good one.
Chikagan in the first round.
I don't think she finishes Fiorot though, but
That'd be hard to finish Fiorot.
yeah.
So. Yeah, Max, I watched PFL yesterday. Those scorecards were all over the place. I mean, all over the place. Some of those didn't make any sense. Clay Collard lost again.
Clay Collard lost. I almost made a parlay with him in.
It was one of those where he won like one round really convincingly, and then the other two rounds were really close. And they gave it to the other guy. I just don't. I didn't quite see it.
Jeremy Stevens beat someone 11-9 by a split decision.
Oh, and he shouldn't have won that fight. He was exhausted
Jeremy
at the end.
Stevens is awful. Who else?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So Ramos and Chavez, McGee and Wells, and then the Jasmine fight. This is going to be this would be a good one to have a.
Yeah, lifelines.
Yeah. Like I said, I had a parlay on it, and I walked away, and I was like, I'm never doing that shit again. Never.
Yeah.
It just because part of the thing is they're scoring. So like, okay, Jeremy Stevens like needed a knockout in round one to like advance to this thing or whatever. So once he didn't get it, he was kind of like, fuck it.
Yeah.
And so then you
that's
have
the problem you get when you get these leagues and scoring system is when you get to these like last fights and like you have someone that's potentially fighting for nothing versus someone that needs something like very specific.
That's exactly what happened. It was like both those guys were really, really like throwing hard, trying to get the knockout, and it wasn't happening. So they slowed down. And Stevens, I mean, he got his ass kicked in round 3.
You got anything on this week, Andy, or just
What's that?
usual? I said, have you got anything like on this week? Anything special, different?
Wait, say that
Just in
again.
general. I just said, are you doing anything special this week or anything?
Oh, this week?
Yeah.
No, not really. Just standard business stuff, and got some got this my last TV show that I do.
Mm-hmm.
We're this is our last week. We're going to be on TV, and then we're moving all to online. It's our local motorcycle show. So very excited about that because now it's just a social media and YouTube project as opposed to a half-hour TV show. So
Yeah.
it's not that exciting. So
No, I am not with you. I think it's going to be closer than the odds say. I think Ramos still wins.
mm-hmm.
But Chavez is he's got lots of energy. If he can push this forward and make this a dirtier fight, it'll suit him better. Or if he can mix in a takedown or two.
Yeah.
A chihuahua. Good description.
What's this closing line at? Minus 330. Good Lord.
See, he's
minus 330.
330.
Jeez. Rev, I do not ride. I produce the show, but we are actually going to do a segment here probably next month, which is we're gonna feature some of our favorite local businesses and have people do the same, like show us, like just take pictures or do a quick video of where you like to ride and your favorite local business. So when we do that, dude, I'll let you know. Send me some stuff.
Andy, we need to get you to a UFC event at some point.
Well, interesting news. So there's going to be. When are you going to Vegas?
Not next weekend. The weekend after for the Adesanya versus Cannonier.
Okay. All right. Well, Wager Talk's doing a meet and greet the 18th, 19th, 20th, and 21st or whatever of August.
Okay.
And the 20th is UFC 280.
Oh.
So
you should go.
And it's in the Westgate, which will be. They've already said that they're going to have all the fights and stuff there for us. So I'm definitely going.
Have they? Who's fighting on 280? Have they said, or is it still to be announced?
I can look up.
Let me have a look. Yeah. With 280, you said.
Cody, when is that bare knuckles fight? And how do you watch? Is it on now?
Oh no, it's not for a while. It's in London as well. When did you say it was that you were?
Let me look and see. I think it was 280.
Is it August 20th?
Yeah. Which one is that?
UFC 278. Usman versus
278.
Edwards. You've got Usman, Edwards, Paulo Costa, Ricardo, Jose Aldo, Murad Dwashvili. They're kind of the main fights.
Oh, and that's August 20th too. The bare knuckles. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Well, Mr. Bubbles, he just said he's doing a Wager Talk meetup. You can go to that one.
There you go. Boom.
Who wouldn't want a picture with Bump Sports? Oh, I was going to pause it, wasn't I? Let me. Okay, I'm at 450. Let me know when you're.
They're announcing the fighters.
Oh, okay. I'll just pause it and wait for you to catch up.
When do you want me to tell you when it is?
4:50.
Oh
So
my
10
God.
seconds in.
Jesus. I mean, I almost don't even want to live bet anymore, seeing how far we are behind when we watch it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I always say, because like I live bet it, and then I'm obviously betting it like.
Yeah. All right. We're at 450 now.
Okay, I'll start it now. I'm even earlier than me. How?
Yeah, I'm using ESPN Plus. Jesus, you're earlier than Corbin? My God. I wonder
See, and then if you think about it, if you're live, like that's when
Wait,
you.
what are you at right now, Corbin?
Well, I'm at the same time as you because I paused it.
Oh
But...
my God. Oh my God.
What? Did I just miss something?
So I hit refresh and it jumped ahead like a minute.
Oh my God. That was nasty.
Yeah, I was like, let me refresh one more time, and I was at like 340 something. Dude, what an elbow. Are you shitting me? Oh my God, right on the temple, man. Dude, that's the shit that can kill people.
That was nasty. Early stoppage, get out of here, Bubbles. Did you see the way he got up and protested? Like he was.
Oh
Ow.
my God. Holy shit, that was
I was so confused.
Oh, early stoppage.
Exactly,
Yeah.
Mamma mia. That's why I was saying, Andy, when you were like, "Oh my God," and I'm like, "There's nothing happening." Like I stopped to catch up with you, and then I was
Well,
like,
there must have been something wrong with ESPN Plus feed because, like I said, when I was like trying earlier, it was saying the event hadn't started. So
"Yeah,
all right, so
okay."
I will
I've just
admit
refreshed, so
I was wrong. Well,
I'll
I
just.
am definitely doing a shot for that fucking knockout. That was
Wow,
ridiculous.
that was. He definitely looked like a minus 300 there. Jeez. Bong break.
You know, bong rip break.
Andy.
Yeah.
He was definitely ready for the fight.
Oh yeah, he was.
It looked like he's ready to go, you know?
He did. Yeah, Matt's trying to live bet that when I've like paused for like 40 seconds.
You're like, I like the way
catch up.
Chavez looks.
I mean, while he's like knocked out on the floor and like.
All right, so I guess you don't have to pause it.
yeah, I've just gone
anymore.
live.
Sorry
so.
about that. That is my bad. That's gonna be a bonus.
Yeah.
I mean, that's knockout of the night.
Early stoppage. Meanwhile, he's on the floor unconscious, not knowing
Yeah, right.
where he is. Jeez.
You know, you show that in slow motion. He threw a jab that was a fake, and then he went down like he was going to do a takedown. And both of
Yeah,
those moves got Chavez to like drop his
exactly.
arms, just leaving wide open. Texas is my second hometown. Isn't it amazing how easy you can get a cheap cheer from a crowd? You can just be like, "Hey, this is my second home," and everyone's like, "Yeah, I love
Yeah.
that man."
Exactly. Unless you're in Brazil, then no matter what you do, if you beat a Brazilian, you're getting.
Yeah, you're done. Yeah, yeah, you have to go out the side door. You don't want
Fast.
anybody to know. Yeah, right.
I'm very jealous of that man getting his hat signed.
Okay, you're like 5 seconds ahead of me now, so
Oh,
that's good.
okay.
So that's tolerable.
How long is it until NFL starts up again?
For NFL,
Yeah. Is it long?
well, let's take a look.
I can't wait for my Packers to come to London.
September 8th.
Oh, I didn't realize it was quite that far away.
No, Zach, you're right. You're just always going to be overpaying for Rory McIlroy.
Why is that? The name or?
Yeah, the name. He's been playing really good. I mean, but it's just you're going to pay a premium all the time.
Giga? I was saying to someone else a couple of weeks ago, but I think that loss is going to do the world of good for Giga versus Keita.
Yeah, don't forget Giga was like had him in the first round and like
Exactly.
and was it Giga went for something and slipped and fell and that just turned the entire
Yeah.
fight around?
That sounds.
God damn, I forgot how beat up Giga was.
See, I
Jesus
wouldn't.
Christ, I forgot
Yeah,
the
yeah,
ass
I do.
whooping.
Cody, I wouldn't parlay Usman personally, but
What's that?
he's saying he is basically throwing Usman in a parlay against Edwards. I think he's like in the -300 range.
Is he?
Yeah, I wouldn't bet Usman for that price.
All right, what's the next fight that we got here? This is the Court McGee Jeremiah Wells. This is a really good live bet opportunity. Like, if you're on Jeremiah Wells, actually Jeremiah Wells, you could probably make the case this is a perfect fight to be on someone like Jeremiah Wells because
Yeah, I was considering just putting
you
some money on Wells.
because then you can hedge and get out of it like easily. Like if this the second you start feeling nervous about Wells, because Court McGee's not going to knock him out in the first round. You know, like that's
McGee
not
ever
Court
knocked anyone
McGee's
out?
game. So you take Wells to go crazy and go early, and if he wins, if he somehow knocks out Court McGee or damages him up, then that would be a way to do it. But you can just always get and probably get a good price on Court McGee.
I think if this right, I don't know, Cody. I like Usman, but I don't like him in a parlay.
Sure.
I do love my parlays. I like that one, Jason. Yanez, moneyline, and Marquez to start round 2 minus 125.
That's pretty good.
I like the sound of that one. Oh, do we want to do that? I mean, we just lost Yanez, right?
We lost the bet with Oliveira like going crazy. Yeah, I would do that one to try and get something on Giannis.
Yeah, I mean, we lost the start round 2 with him in as well.
Okay. I like where you're going with this. All right, Jason. We're gonna add that. We're gonna follow you on that one. I think
Jason
that's a good
special.
One. The Jason Cali special.
See, the problem, Andy, if we had T-shirts, how do we put on a bet that we add afterwards? Do we just need to like write it on?
Well, no, they're plain white T-shirts. We have Sharpies. That's all. Like we just write them on. Yeah, we don't. I'm not paying to pre-print T-shirts with our bets on
what
it.
happened to the budget, Andy? Where's the budget?
Oh man.
Oh, Andy, there's a NHL question. I'll let you.
Oh God! Lean tonight in NHL. You took Tampa Bay plus an under 5.5, split at plus 180. Ah, boy, Rev, I don't know about that one. Andrew and Prez both seem to think this is going to be a slower pace game to start. That they got into a bunch of fights at the end, so the thinking is they're probably going to try and establish who's the more physical team, which means less shots on goal, which probably means less goals. So expect maybe a slower first period. That's the thinking. That being said, you got, the Avalanche and, McKinnon and all that, but don't be surprised if you see a little bit slower paced game. I guess 1.5 goals, plus 1.5 is good, but the problem with that is you take plus 1.5 saying, I want to protect myself if they lose by 1. Well, that happens in overtime. If they're down by 1, you always have the empty net threat
to lose by 2,
end, which ruins your plus 1.5. So it's kind of like baseball. I don't ever take plus 1.5 in baseball. I just take whoever to win. So
similar to tennis, there's like certain spreads that I just won't touch because of similar situations to that.
Yeah. It's like, well, this team in hockey, that empty netter, man, that's just brutal. It's brutal to see a team that's been like competing the whole game and all of a sudden they lose by 2. It's just like, that sucked. So, I don't even think we put up any even player props. Like we were going to take Nathan McKinnon over his shots, but it's 4.5 and it's juiced a lot. And if he gets 1 power play, you're going to be in good shape. If he gets 2 power plays, he's going to go over. But if he gets no power plays, it's going to be tough. And then I did like Victor Hedman under 2.5. You can get that at plus money. That's a good one to play. Some of those Tampa Bay Lightning. Oh, you know what? Goalie saves. I kind of like the Tampa Bay goalie or the Colorado goalie under 27.5 saves. Andrew was telling me how Tampa's made a change where they're not looking for a bunch of shots. They're looking for high quality shots. And so instead of shooting wildly, they would rather set up their offense and try and get a good shot. And what you saw, like last game, they only had 23 shots on goal. And the Avalanche goalie gave up 3 goals. So he only had 20 saves. Well, his save number tonight is 27.5.
Oh, that sounds high by what you were just saying.
Yeah,
So.
and that was an overtime game. So if Tampa does the thing where they're, pretty casual about, firing a bunch of shots like rapid fire at the net like they have been, then shot props are going to go under. The Colorado goalie saves is going to go under just because there's just not enough shots. Now, if you want to, the other side is if these teams are really trying hard to assert themselves physically, you could see some penalties. And penalties will, if you have over on shots on goal, you want to see a bunch of penalties and power plays. If you have unders, you don't want to see any power plays. So,
Is this how much longer's left in NHL? Is this like?
This is the finals.
Oh,
So
okay.
they've only played one.
What about baseball? Is that still?
Oh yeah, we got dude, fucking baseball is we got 4.5 more months of baseball.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, if the World Series goes long enough, I think they can actually make it to November.
Oh wow, I didn't realize it was that long.
I think.
Jeez.
Palat has been pretty good to score a point. Yeah, but again, I don't know. All the value in NHL playoffs, and Corbin, it's very similar to the way you do tennis majors, is like in the first couple rounds of NHL, you have so many teams to pick from and so many players that are just, you're like, oh man, that, they're going to get 1 billion shots on goal.
Yeah. I remember I was playing all of your guys's NHL shots, and they were just cash.
Same guys over and over and over again. It's like the same 6 guys every night for 2 weeks, and then you make the second round, and then it's just the same 4 guys every night. And then
exactly.
Unbelievable. Court McGee has 15 more fights at this weight division than his opponent. God, guy's amazing. All right, get your live lines ready.
Yo.
Blood Diamond. I forgot about Blood Diamond. What's up, Illuminatis? No, Cody, we don't do NCAA or NFL. This is the only thing we do. I work for me and Corbin work for Wager Talk. This we just do on the side because we have
Don't have the time for all of it.
no, dude, no.
Imagine doing a live stream for every sport. It'd be.
I just have
I'd be on a live
turn
stream
the
24/7.
stream on live. Yeah. I guess I probably could just turn the camera on whenever I'm awake and in the office, and everyone can watch me handicap the sports and see how actually boring it is. Like just every morning, you're like, "All right, how'd the Oakland Athletics do last night? Oh, they lost again."
God, that sounds exciting.
Oh shit! Illuminati's were doing good. We're doing good. We hit our big play, so we're happy. We just lost a little parlay, but we added another one to try and add some more profits. But we're enjoying life.
Just have like a 24/7 GoPro on you, just following your life
Right.
everywhere.
I'll tell you, man, people are betting Jeremiah Wells a ton just in the last like 10 minutes.
I was thinking about sprinkling it. I still got him at plus money.
Who?
Wells.
On DraftKings, he's down to minus 125. I can check other books.
Okay, I'll throw a little something on Wells just because. Why not?
Yeah, on the offshores, Wells is a little bit less. I don't see him at plus money.
Yeah, I just threw like a cheeseburger bet on him. Do we have a long beard theory?
No, we have yet. We don't have a facial hair theory. Oh my God, we have that Carl Uhlberg and Tafon and Chuki fight. Oh my God, that should be a pretty good one.
Is that UK or American cheeseburger? Of course, it's a UK cheeseburger.
Philadelphia, PA.
Steve, we'll stick one on you as well, just following you around.
You would see some interesting stuff. I'm going to get up tomorrow, watch the Formula One race, then probably go out on the lake for the rest of the day. And the shit you'll hear on the lake from people.
Good thinking, William.
What's up, Steve? Damn it, Steve, the damn Cubs and the Braves.
What happened?
We had the Braves and the Braves lost to the Cubs.
Oh.
Had them very, very small though. That's not our
Mhm.
play of the day by any stretch. So
Is your play of the day still to come?
yeah, it's later tonight. All right, let's see what we got here.
What minute are you at?
I am at 4 minutes and 30 seconds right now.
How are you behind me again?
Where are you at?
I'm at 4 now.
All right.
Let me know if you want me to pause and wait for you.
No, here I'm jumping ahead a little bit.
Oh,
It's got to be the ESPN Plus stream. Let me look and see where I got to TV. This shit gets annoying.
Wells definitely has the speed advantage here. Oh, he's out cold. Oh, wow. Oh, damn.
Oh, wow.
I just won 2 cheeseburgers.
Well, I think that's Court McGee's first
That was
knockout at this division, or
oh, he didn't even see the left hook coming, you could see. And he was just out cold on the floor. Wow.
oh, right on the chin. That is a really, really great thing for us, Corbin, because that was Kyle Anthony's 4% play this week.
Oh, nice.
So that's a big fucking hit.
I'm glad I threw a little bit on it as well just before.
Big hit. Yeah, I don't. You know, I can't give out Kyle's
Yeah,
plays,
yeah.
but I tell people like play Kyle's plays. They fucking win. So
Yeah.
dude,
He's
that
been
was
on a real hot streak. This year is probably.
I'm not going to
up there for him.
overreact to that Jeremiah Wells win. Court McGee was due to get fucking blasted.
Oh, cool.
They've been giving him some just. when your beard theory doesn't. It's all right. Oh man. This is the annoying part, Corbin, about when you have. How many books do you have? Just out of curiosity.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 17 options. And if I wanted, I could go and probably get another 10, 15. So.
Yeah. It's like sometimes I forget. I'm like, where the fuck did I bet that goddamn fight? I was like, oh no, I bet it. Where
is it?
Where did it go?
Yeah, I have the same as well sometimes. And then I like log into an account and it's like I've got money there and I'm like, what did I bet on this one?
Yeah. Yeah, so as of now, the Dawkins fight was the only one that didn't.
That didn't what? Dawkins did go to decision.
Dawkins and Dolitz?
No, Dolkins didn't go to decision. That's you were
No,
saying.
I'm looking at the start round 2 parlay, and we've avoided all these. We've avoided
okay.
all these other fights except that
So
one.
we said the first one of the night that we.
Yeah, Oliveira de Paula did. So, man. Damn, I see. I guess like here's like Court McGee was old and slow. I'm sorry, like that. I just look at McGee's face just standing there with his hands down. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
add a sports book to the Excel sheet. Yeah, I listen. You're right. You're right. All right, what's the next one that we got?
Andy, just looking.
Oh,
I don't know. Oh, sorry.
What's that?
Go.
I was gonna say if ever there was a it's this fight.
Who is it?
Oh, by the way, man, we didn't play the knockout drop. How do we not?
Oh, that deserves
Finish
it.
him. Flawless.
I do a shot.
Mamma mia. Bubbles, honestly, if I could hit ban or delete on your comments, I would.
Don't do it because nobody's figured out a way on StreamYard to undo it, which is really strange that you
we just get a Mr. Bubbles 2 next
Yeah,
week.
right? Yeah. or not Mr. Bubbles.
Honestly, if Till loses that next fight, even I won't be able to defend him.
Oh my god!
What's up, Scott? Oh, so as I was about to say, Andy, I don't normally bet race winners at -250, but Verstappen -250, and he's next to him is Alonso. Like, does that not seem pretty good to you?
Well, Corbin, if you subscribe to our picks on wagertalk.com, you would have locked in Max Verstappen a couple of days ago at -115. Alonso. Listen. You know what, man? You bring up a really good point.
How does anyone beat him? Perez is 13th. Leclerc starting last.
Sainz will be out by lap 2.
You think he gets that far?
He's gonna have a good race.
He's just going straight off into the wall, straight in front of him from the start. I have to say, I already bet Verstappen by like 10 or more seconds. I'm going to revisit that one again.
That's
well,
yes, yeah. We have to do that at the end. Yeah, I got to be honest. I can't believe you still don't like Red Bull double podium. Perez is gonna be up there within 20 laps.
I mean, I probably in the practice he finished 4th and 11th. That put me off locking it in at the time, but it's probably a lot better odds now. So I'm just trying to see if they still have the by like 13 seconds or whatever up.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. Like
Unless his car breaks down, but you can't really. The Red
that
Bull's
was
been
earlier in the
pretty
season.
consistent recently.
Yeah,
I just don't see how anyone gets near him.
I think you're right. I don't. I mean, the only thing that really fucks that up, and this is Jason. Hey, I've been hearing from people that there's an issue with the Wager Talk site of people's bank cards getting rejected. It's happened to me. If that does happen, just reach out to Wager Talk support. I have not gotten a message about that to let know to our client. I will tell you, I don't know what bank you are. I will tell you my bank, the mobile app was down for the entire Monday through Friday. Like I couldn't deposit any checks from home like I normally do. So I don't just support at wagertalk.com. Just try that. Let them know. Here, let me check Slack here real quick. I don't see anything here from a message from the company. Just email support at Wager Talk. Tell them what happened and let them know. But like I said, I had trouble with my bank this week outside of.
Oh, some puck time swag.
Yeah, Carm does. He puts up his own money to buy puck time swag for everybody. So
Speaking
it's
of
really,
which, I thought, where's my Wager Talk hoodie? I need to get that out.
yeah.
Let me find it in a sec. I'm just trying to lock in Verstappen again.
Oh well, but here's the thing. Here's where you get totally fucked on that, which I got fucked earlier this year. Is if there's a
Yeah?
safety car within the last 15 laps.
Yeah. That wouldn't
That
screw him to win. That would screw the by 10
the
seconds.
10
That's what.
seconds. That's what that was.
Yeah.
I had that one in Miami when he was running away with the race and
Oh yeah, and
Gasly's
then
dumb
Leclerc.
fucking ass like pulls out and takes out Norris, and all of a sudden there's a safety car like that bunches the whole field, and I'm like, he was winning by 18 seconds, and now he's like barely ahead of the DRS slipstream. Wonderful. So,
Yeah, I mean, I was just gonna bet his him to win, even at minus like 250 again. That's what I was. I don't
check
normally
weather
play stuff that
before you do
actually
that.
there.
Let's check weather,
Yeah, let's do.
and it may be we may just have to get up early and check the weather because the weather could throw a wrench into things if pit
Yeah,
stops get
maybe I'll
screwed
just
up.
leave it for tomorrow actually, and then do it.
Rev, I'm sorry, Rev. Not everyone, but he is the one that gets all the swag. Is what I meant. Is like he's the one that does it all himself. Like
It's not a wager
that's
talk.
not the company buying it. Carmine does that out of just because he's fucking awesome. So what I meant by everyone was anyone that gets swag that is straight from Carmine's pocket, which is pretty badass.
That's pretty dope, to be fair.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's way better than me.
But does he hold a live UFC show every week?
That's a good point. But
Exactly.
this is free.
You give them
I
money,
don't have to
but you
pay
give
for
them
any.
tips.
Actually, I do have to pay. I have to pay a yearly subscription for this to do these videos, but whatever. That's fine.
Let me see if I can find my Wager Talk hoodie. Where did I put it? One sec.
Bubbles, any love for Sonoda? Not really. Not really.
That looks better.
What? Oh, it looks
The
great.
hoodie.
It looks great. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, Carm's the shit. Carm's awesome.
You're mad, kid. Stop flying with me, Bubbles.
We're getting really close to banning Bubbles. We were
Yeah.
joking earlier.
Now we're serious.
Oh my god. There we go again. Oh, Texas is like my second home. Calvin Cater. Oh, Texas like my second home. They're gonna be in like Las Vegas next week. Like, I've always considered Vegas like a third home. Like,
Jeez.
they're gonna mention that Buckley knockout.
You think?
What
knockout? I can't think of one.
All right, so Buckley.
Jimmy, you getting a takedown live tattoo there?
So Jim was on a beach drinking cocktails, and now he's in a tattooed chair.
That sounds like a good plan.
And he's drinking tequila.
Steve Simmons.
Oh my god. So let's talk about this Buckley fight. Maybe we're missing something with Duryev. Okay, so he gets the KO with Impa, the insane knockout of the lifetime, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then the next one, they give him Jordan Wright, who's just a walking knockout.
Jordan Wright.
So Jordan Wright gets knocked out in damn near every fight. All right, so that's another one that. So then he fights DeChirico, and he gets smoked. Like Buckley gets absolutely smoked. Okay, so then he fights Antonio Arroyo, who lost to Darren Wynn. Okay, so Buckley beats a guy that lost to Darren Wynn. Congratulations. Arroyo has not won in the UFC. He's cut. And then he wins a split decision against Abdul Alisson, who Alisson's gotten his ass kicked. Like, he's lost 4 out of 5.
Wow.
And his only win is against DeChirico, who beat the shit out of who knocked out
MMA math.
Walking Buckley. So I guess I'm wondering, like,
do we play?
Are we missing something with Duryev? Should this be like something that we're really looking at? Duryev speak. Coppola, I mean, he's only fought once. I mean, he just destroyed the guy that he fought Uncontender Series. And then he beats Kopilov, but I don't know.
I don't know if I.
It's probably a stay away, but I just think Buckley is probably pretty overrated here.
Yeah, I agree he's overrated. Oh, Cody, I'm praying for you with that Buckley TKO. But
I hope that this is. I mean, but his opponent is not a guy that gets knocked out. Like my guess is Duriev starts the grappling pretty early.
Oh, they're replaying all the early fights, and they've got Stamen, Weinland. I'll happily watch this.
They can show the whole
Watch
fight.
this one again. Jeez, he got bashed up.
I mean, Weinland should not get another UFC fight. That's 3 ridiculously bad first round losses.
Yeah. Oh, it's your favorite person on the desk, Dean Thomas.
Dean Thomas has been giving much better insight the last couple times they've talked. For a while there, he was Amanda Nunes Jr. with his analysis.
He punched good.
Seriously.
Silva just had to go the distance. Where is it?
Jesus, Natalia's punches are sloppy as shit. Problem is Jasmine's are as well. Man.
Ugly fight.
Yeah. Man. Oh, boy.
I have to say, I'm missing the soccer season already.
When's your betting season start up again?
Soccer starts in, I think it's like a month and a half from now. So they don't have a very long off season in soccer.
That's awesome. That's good.
It's good for me. Good for me and my corner bets.
I'm liking some of the sports that we're adding to our repertoire. Not adding, but just like so. If you think about it on Wager Talk, I guess if we just start at the first of the year, we got NFL at the time. NFL, NBA, and NHL and soccer are all going on, right?
Yeah.
A couple weeks later, UFC comes back and starts in January, right?
Yeah.
And then golf starts the first week of January.
Yeah. Tennis comes back at the start of January.
Tennis comes back, and then NASCAR, Formula One. NASCAR's first race is like late February because it's down in Florida. And then that goes all the way through. We hit a little bit of lull now, but we still have MLB, UFC, racing, golf. And like you mentioned, soccer starts up again. And, dude, before you know it,
we're back again.
It's fall with NFL and NBA and NHL and all that. Like
we never have an off period because we've got so many sports.
It's pretty good
now.
Yeah, darts season. The darts
is like all year round. It gets dodgy. Like there's certain tournaments, like at the minute, like they play best of 7. There's just like 7 games takes like 10 minutes. Like
Oh, does it really?
yeah. It's like first they have to knock out 500, right?
Yeah.
But they like the World Championships, which is where I went on that run that first time. They have to play best of. Sometimes it's best of 20 sets, which is like 3 wins to win a set.
Yeah.
It's like so much more. Whereas you get these little ones. If someone doesn't turn up for the first 2
It's
games,
over.
It's over already. Like,
yeah.
So I'm not a big fan of their current tournament, but when they start playing sets and longer formats, that's where I like.
So I have not watched the movie Hustler on Netflix. It's definitely on the list of things to watch. So it's just been busy. I'm going through Oz, the show Oz. Holy shit, is that
What's
show
that?
fucked up? Oh, it's this old. It's this old show from HBO. I mean, I think they started. I think this was like 99 to like 2004. I don't know. But it takes place all in a prison.
Okay.
I don't know what sick Fox wrote for this show, but it is gnarly. Like, it's an amazing show, but they take violence and prison to the next level. I don't know if that's what prison is actually like, but I got to tell you, that is the biggest crime deterrent I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god! Like, I will not
Quite
break
a contrast
any
to
laws
Prison Break.
just because I'm like, if I end up in Oz, oh my god, fuck that. So it is an amazing show. It's really, really well done.
Max, yeah, I do for the bigger darts tournaments. Anyway, I do.
Okay, MMA time here. Abadisi. Yeah. What's crazy about that show, Corbin, is two of the craziest characters, which are the main characters, like that play these reprehensible roles, like roles that potentially could like ruin your career, where it's like, oh, you played that guy, yeah, like, we can't have you in there because you're like you're typecasted. Two of those guys are very, very well-known spokespeople for insurance company commercials right now. I swear. One is for Allstate and one is for Farmers.
Okay, that's interesting.
I was, and one of the main guys, he was a feature on Law and Order. You've seen him in everything. And yeah, you just go back and watch him and you're like, I can't believe that dude played that character in Oz. And then the guy who's the Allstate commercial, you're like, oh my God, that's the fucking, I was like, that's the dude from Oz. He's the Allstate guy. Amazing. Amazing. So.
Anything on this fight? I do not.
Oh, these two hate each other. That's right. I forgot. They got bad blood. O'Malley. No, it's O'Reilly. I think his name's O'Reilly.
What's your all-time favorite TV series?
I really think I've thought about it long and hard, and I always like to have a definite answer. I don't like being the guy that's like, well, I don't know, like this one.
I got a top 3. I got a top 5.
Yeah,
maybe this
one. My top one is I just don't think it gets better than The Sopranos. Top to bottom, it had everything you possibly could want in a TV show. It had star power with Gandolfini, who was just an incredible, iconic character and actor. The supporting cast just ended up being unbelievable. It happened to come out in a perfect time period for a certain show like that. It has an incredible backstory of how it even got created, how close it was to never seeing the light of day.
Oh, really?
The longevity of how it evolved over the couple years and how they did it. It had so much unintentional comedy and intentional comedy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, have you watched it, Sopranos?
I think I started watching it, but I didn't really.
So
into it.
like some of the side characters just were so funny on purpose, and then some of them were so funny not on purpose.
Okay.
Like the main character's son, the actor that played him could not act. It's like the worst acting you've ever seen in a major TV show. From the time he sucked as a kid, but the show was a hit, so they're like, fuck, we got to bring back this guy. And as he got older, his acting somehow got worse. It was like he never took a class, and like they would just try to put him in these scenes, and it didn't work. And it was so bad. It was funny, but he's the son of Tony Soprano, so you got James Gandolfini acting with this guy who can't act.
Mine has to be Prison Break. Prison Break's my all-time favorite. Season 1 of Prison Break.
I mean, you can't just pick seasons. It's got to be the whole show. You can't just say.
But season 1 was so good, and then they went and ruined it the longer it went on.
Eddie, this is Sopranos I'm talking about. I think the intentional and unintentional comedy of Sopranos is one of the things that made it great.
Has your fight started yet?
No, not yet. Has yours?
Okay. Yeah, I'm at 4:45 now.
Here we go again.
I can just pause it if you
just
want.
Pause it for 10 seconds because I'm pretty close to you.
I'm at 4:40, so let me know when you want.
Yeah. Just pause like 10 seconds. So, all right, we're watching MMA and we're going to see if we can live bet this fight. All right, so Silva's MO is that she really looks for the armbar because she's won her last 6 fights by armbar. You see the size disadvantage, so I'd be interested to see what happens if this gets to the second round. Jasmine is the big favorite, so it's just going to be a tough fight to try and live bet.
So Silva's the one that only armbars people?
Yes.
Oh.
Or she can knock girls out. Okay, now this is going to be interesting if Jasmine goes for the takedown here because that'll be in Silva's world.
It's a good takedown defense so far.
Well, that's her MO. Yeah, Steve, I'm still going through Oz. I got probably a couple seasons left. But during the week I can fly through them.
This is great takedown defense so far from Silva.
It could be interesting to see what Jasmine's energy is at.
Yeah.
Let's keep these live lines. We might be able to get something on Silva depending on what happens here in the second round.
Silva's looking good.
She looks real good. I mean, it's not a very high level fight at this point.
Yeah.
But just making that clear, but
I should say she's looking good in that she's looking better than
she's looking better than her current opponent.
She just looks so much faster. These combinations, she's just tagging her up. Do you worry about Silver's gas tank the longer this goes?
She's never fought in UFC. All of her wins are in the first round. I don't know what to expect from her gas tank. That's the tough
Yeah.
part about some of these debutantes. She could come out and just look, she could look like Court McGee in the second round. Or she
she's
keeps
using
this
a
up.
lot
We
of
don't
energy
know.
here. She's bouncing, she's kicking, she's
Yeah,
spinning.
Jasmine's completely overwhelmed. And Silva's already a minus 160 favorite. So, like, if you want to take her now.
Yeah. She's definitely going to win this round, so the price is only going in one direction for at least the next minute and a half, so...
Yeah. Dude, these kicks are
Look at,
these
oh my god, look
combos,
at her.
kicks are
Look
great.
at Jasmine's leg, that red marking up, jeez. Do you see that on the back of her leg, Andy?
Mm-hmm. She's also very fair-skinned. I think she would probably get sunburned if she thought of going outside.
That's me when I go to Vegas. I'm like so pale. I'm gonna turn into like a sunburnt crisp in like 2 days.
Do you here in between? I will give you.
Yeah.
When do you leave?
I leave a week Tuesday.
Okay, so you got enough time. I'll give you some wardrobe pointers on Vegas.
Okay. See, that's what I was wondering, Eddie. When these like favorites that like the underdog comes out like blowing their energy, first fight in the UFC. Do you actually say there's like value on Jasmine going into like a second round, or do you just base it on what you're seeing?
Yeah, we'll see. I here.
Which is kind of why I'd wanna stay away until I see her do something. Because at the minute, like I've seen her go for takedowns and she's got nowhere near them, and she's just getting outdone on the feet. So if I wanted that side, I'd need to at least see an attempt to get at least close or like something, you know.
I also need to see Silva get tired, because if she keeps up this speed,
she was getting picked apart in her last round and won. Well, then I'll bet when she starts looking okay.
Listen, guys, this was why I said I didn't want to bet on anything on this fight.
Exactly.
It's
doesn't Jasmine get gassed?
Everyone has so many questions because we just don't know a ton about these fighters. So let's just see what the speed is of Silva.
Oh, Silva.
I would say around the 3-minute mark. Oh man, she is working Jasmine.
That one too was. Oh, she's just so much faster. Speed kills, man. Speed kills. But it's also the first thing to go when you're tired.
When you get tired, yeah.
Speed, like. If Yasmin's going to win, she has to get a takedown.
Has to.
And at the minute, there is no evidence of that coming.
And when
no. Yeah,
and she's using all the energy too.
Exactly.
Like this is.
And now she's on bottom. She just got taken down.
now she's on bottom.
Where's this armbar coming from then?
And this is actually great for Silva because while she's standing here, she can rest.
That was bad from Jasmine. That takedown attempt is one of the worst I've seen.
Silva minus 650.
You're glad you didn't take a Yasmin now or after round one.
Yeah, right, man.
See, if she was going to get the takedown there, she had to like get her arms together, like lock her hands
She's
together to
minus
get the double leg.
800. She's minus 800. This is the line of the night. Is minus 800 enough value?
It's like the third time we've had this. Go and put another 800 to win 100. Smaller doesn't always equal faster and better cardio. I mean, we just saw
as Darren Wynn showed us.
Exactly. He's definitely a midget, and he was the slowest, ploddiest, worst cardio fighter ever.
In this case, though, I mean, she's a points
Yeah,
machine in this one.
Silver is working her out.
I can't believe like this is the arm bar.
Yeah, that's why I was 1600 to win 200. Oh, these takedown attempts are appalling so far. Oh my god, she got flipped over.
You've got to be kidding me. This is like the winner of the night. Like the out of nowhere.
And
Like, who is this?
That judo throw was
wow,
nasty.
man.
Oh, is she going to get a finish here? No. And again!
She's DDT'd her into the mat.
Good
Lord.
I tell you what, Silver is impressing me. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not sure how much of it is just Yasmin is literally just standing punch bag at the minute, but like, oh, that was. Deep. Oh, that front kick.
So good. I always love when like a fighter's getting their ass kicked for 2 and 5, 6 rounds and they land one shot and the announcer's like, whoa, maybe she stole it with that one shot. You know, the way she landed that one shot that glanced off of her and didn't do any damage.
One telltale sign for me that a fighter is always struggling. You know when they do that like run and they do that little like hop in the air trying to like fake a flying knee or like
yeah.
That's when I know this. Deep shit. That was clean.
I'm stunned by her gas tank. Like,
yeah,
it's pretty impressive.
that was quite impressive to be honest. But then again, how much of it is just Yasmin's awful or looks awful so far at least?
Jasmine's pretty terrible.
What impressed you more, Hawes elbows or Silver stand up? 100%. Just because I wasn't expecting it.
This was out of nowhere.
Whereas I was expecting Hawes to obliterate win. Oh yeah, imagine all the people that bet her to win by sub and hasn't even come close.
Yeah.
So even now she's like still bouncing around full of energy.
Yeah.
So 101 strikes to 31. Jesus. I'm surprised Jasmine's even landed 31. It doesn't feel
Yeah.
like she even landed that. This is so one-sided.
You know who she reminds me of? I was trying to figure. She reminds me of somebody. You know who her
Who,
fighting
Silva?
remind? A little bit of Demetrius Johnson's stand up when he was in his prime.
Yeah.
Like just how
She's
like
mixing it up well with like the kicks to
the kicks
the
and the
like
punches
in
and
and out striking, and yeah.
yeah.
Had to take a breather after the Paula fight. Yeah, I wonder how many people got burned on DePaula tonight.
Hey, I was one of them.
Yeah.
I didn't see that performance coming from Oliveira.
Yeah. Especially when she was like minus 600 in round two, and Caroline Oliveira looked
Mm-hmm.
knackered. These kicks are so good. That's why it's important to have so many weapons. Like
Mm-hmm.
if you're just throwing single shots or combinations to the head, it makes it so much easier to defend than
Mm-hmm.
I suppose like leg kicks, like elbows, like
Yeah.
spinning attacks. There's just so much more to worry about. Oh, very true, Cody. Worst trade I've ever seen. So, exactly, no, as well. That's probably what also is quite impressive, Andy. The way that she's like reversing these takedowns against someone that's clearly like the bigger fighter is struggling to get anywhere near at this takedown.
And then
So,
to still have this energy. You know how hard it is to reverse takedowns? Like
and not just that, like she took her down as well. Like,
yeah. It's absolutely right.
yeah, I don't know how many more shows they're gonna go back to the Apex doing smaller cage. I feel like we've moved on from that for the
Yeah,
most part.
probably we could be.
So even now, she had the single leg, and she's just lost it completely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those front kicks are nasty. Look at her face.
Jesus Christ, she is beat.
She,
I mean, so
Silva is
that's
definitely ready
damage.
for the fight.
Do you know, so it's like those aren't. I mean, she was landing shots, but they clearly beat the shit out of her face, man. Like those
Yeah,
are doing real damage.
that's one of the most one-sided women's fights I've seen in like, especially from a newcomer in quite some time. That was really impressive.
That was amazing, man.
She did that. She didn't slow down even for a second.
I'm gonna do a shot just for that performance.
She might be one to watch, to be fair. See, that's the thing I always get worried with, like, So obviously she looked amazing. I think everyone will say that. But how much of it can you credit to like Yasmin being bad? You know?
That was such a shock and such a surprise that I don't think we can. I don't think we can understate that. But at the same
Yeah.
time, that speed is legit, and that power at flyweight is legit. That's the other thing. That's
Yeah.
flyweight.
True.
Like
I'd
most,
be interested to see who they match her up with next. I think she could easily rack up some wins, particularly on like the unranked
yeah,
women, just because of that uh, speed and energy. You know.
man, she's beat up.
The only thing the only thing that slightly confuses me is how is she like only won by armbar before? Like,
Because she's fought trash fighters who she could just grab an arm and rip it off and call it a
true.
day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Reverend. She didn't show, other than those nice takedown defense and then those, as Andy said, DDTs into the mat.
Yeah.
Can we add that into our next write up if we ever do her? She has great DDTs into the mat.
Yep.
I want to see if she calls someone out here.
God, I want this guy's job. I so want this guy's job. I really do. I'm so
Learn
jealous.
some Brazilian or Portuguese, I guess, right? Austin's my second favorite place. What is she saying?
It's like a second home to her, Corbin. It's like a second home. I'm telling you.
That's the new thing.
It's like a second home.
Oh. Yes, Cody, that's a good one. She reminds me of Tisha Torres.
That's pretty good. Tisha Torres is a good one.
I like
Yeah.
Tisha Torres. How old is she, Andy? Do you know?
Yeah, I can look that up real quick.
I always think when they're like going off on like a random language, I've just got in the head the translator's probably like slow down or like stuff. He's got to remember all of that and try and. Oh, he didn't even try and translate it that time. Now you definitely want his job, don't you, Andy? Just
Yeah, he didn't even have to translate that. I could have done that.
It.
Okay.
So what did she say?
Wow. She's only 25.
Really?
She's going to be around for a while. How did she lose 5 times? Oh, it was her first like few fights.
See, I know the good list is just for people that lost, but like she'd be one I would personally have on my like to watch list.
I mean, so she lost her first fight. She fought in 2015. That means she was
what
18, 17. Yeah. So basically, in Brazil, the second she was an adult, they were like, "Go fight for a living."
Yeah.
So she lost 3 out of 4. She lost to Marina Rodriguez.
That's a fighter I'm really high on. Marina Rodriguez.
She lost to Marina Rodriguez way back when, and Marina Rodriguez is 10 years older than her.
Wow.
That's her most recent loss. She hasn't lost since 2017.
She's damn good. Yeah, you take out that loss to Marina Rodriguez because obviously that's so understandable. Like,
And it was in Thunder Fight 14, and it was a decision.
yeah, you take out her. Like, what did she go? Like 3-4 to start, right?
Yeah.
You look since then, and it's like Marina's the only one she's lost to. Like,
Yeah, Marina Rodriguez has one loss in the UFC. That's to Esparza in 2020. So that's pretty impressive.
I'm telling you, I think Marina's gonna be a champ.
Yeah, I have to
really
agree with
high
you
on
at
her.
some point.
Yeah, she's definitely one I'm gonna follow. Silver. I think I'd definitely look to see who she gets next.
Yeah.
Is it Yanez time now?
Is it what?
Yanez. Main card, Yanez.
Yep. Looks like it.
I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. All right, Jason Callie, the first leg of your parlay is up. No pressure. So what do we have left here? Well, we did the Yanez to win, and then we got Marquez and Rodriguez to start round 2. And then I'm telling you guys, I'm so looking forward to the Demir and Guram fight. That is one I've been waiting to see for a while. Boy, I'm staring more and more at this Duriev fight. Let's see what happens with this Yanez Rodriguez fight. If I don't know. Probably stay off. I'm trying to read this Joe Lazone. Oh yeah, he's saying meniscus.
Andy, I'm thinking, do we just put money on what's his name? Duriev?
Duriev.
I can't decide if I want to.
Well, I was just talking about that. I was like, maybe we should just wait until we see what happens with this.
Yanez,
because we have the Yanez and we have the.
Yeah, that's probably a good call. And if we win Yanez, just don't bother with.
Well, we have Yanez and we have the Rodriguez to start round 2. And then Duriev is after. So it might depend on. I don't know. We'll see. I gotta say, man, I don't want to watch Donald Cerrone fight anymore. I have too many fond memories. I don't want to see him fight anymore. It was an amazing career. It's over.
Oh, what were your Vegas tips that or the thing you were gonna...
Oh, let me show you something.
What's everyone else got left?
Okay, so I told you about how fucking hot it is out there, and it's
Yes.
and it's so dry that you don't sweat a whole lot. Like when you sweat,
Mhm.
the water evaporates off your skin so fast you don't realize how dehydrated you are.
Okay.
So I told you to stock your room with drinks and stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
Water is a big one. Don't drink that shit out of the hotel. Like they sell like gallons. Get a bunch of these and leave them in your room and drink a ton of water. You're talking about your fair skin. I know you've seen me wear these hoodies.
Mm-hmm.
These are SPF 50s. You can buy them online. These reflect the sunlight off you.
Okay.
Fishermen use them. They're outdoorsy. They reflect the sun off you. So when you're out there in that heat, the sun hits this, bounces off, and your skin underneath is...
That sounds much needed for an English man heading to a desert.
all of us on the lake, we wear these.
Yeah.
Like you can, and you may feel kind of stupid, but if you're worried about getting too much sun on your face because of how hot it is, you can put the hood up and it will cover your skin. And then
I need to take a look.
And then like they look fine when you're like indoors. You can wear them out anywhere. It doesn't look stupid. They look fine. Trust me, you're in Vegas. There'll be plenty more. You'll look in the top 5%, but just look for SPF.
Yeah, I'll take a look. You
can get them online, dude. They're so worth it. So worth it. Yeah, if you're walking around out there in that heat and you want to keep the sun off your skin, that's the way to do it.
I will definitely check them out. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at booking some dune buggying at the minute for
That'd
Vegas.
be amazing. If anybody else has any Vegas tips, Corbin's looking for Vegas tips. My big ones are stock your room with snacks and drinks. Yep. You'll save yourself a shitload of money, and then get just like one or two of those long sleeve shirts. And
I was planning on like having like the breakfast buffets as well, and skipping like lunch.
Mm-hmm.
As well, that's a good one I've heard. So
yep.
Find shade. Yeah.
I don't know if you plan on doing any sports betting while you're out there.
Oh, of course, it's Wimbledon that week. I am going to be sports betting.
Do not be shy. Don't ask. Demand drink tickets. If you go into the sports book and you like place bets on Wimbledon, do you have any drink tickets? Can I have some drink tickets? Don't be like, hey, I heard this thing that if you place a bet, you might be able to get a drink ticket. No, go in there and just if you're gonna bet, like, let's say you're gonna bet $50 on a Wimbledon bet, like start off at 25. Be like, I think I'm gonna do 25, and then be like, if I do 50, how many drink tickets can I get? They'll hand you drink tickets.
If the door looks shady, go for it. Okay, let me
Cody,
let me note that down.
Cody, no, these are not helpful.
Grab as many business cards and call a couple. Okay, yeah.
No, don't do that. They're all
go through shady doors. For
yeah.
random people on the street. These are great tips.
Who are you going with, by the way?
It's me and my best mate. So
Okay, and where are you staying again? Oh yeah, you're down
I'm staying in a pyramid for the first couple of days, and then
Luxor.
going to MGM Grand for like most of it, I guess. So
Prostitution is not only legal out there, Corbin, it's encouraged.
great,
You
right?
will
Thanks.
be approached 100 times a day.
God, I don't have that much money. Jeez.
Well, yeah, that's that. Yeah, you do one right after the breakfast buffet.
Oh dear. Thanks, guys. These are real great tips. Going to help me out.
I'm telling you, man, those drink tickets. I'm giving you ways to save a fuckload of money on food and drink.
Yeah. I want to play lots of blackjack, but I'm kind of scared I'm just going to embarrass myself in front of everyone.
If
I
you
need a guide on how to like gamble in Vegas, or
so
like where do you even buy chips for a start? I need
oh my god, oh man,
like I have never done any of this in my life, you
oh
know.
boy. Okay, so you can just go to the tables, man, Corbin. Oh my god.
See, I told you
You
this is not gonna end well.
Okay, so you okay.
Do I just start handing money to people? Is this what?
You'll be doing that a lot. You'll be doing that. No, so you can just go. You can. I'm telling you, in the morning. When do you land?
I land. I think it's like 5 p.m. Vegas time.
Okay. Okay. If you want to get chips, they can give them to you at the tables, or you can go to the bank. That there's just a. It's where you redeem your tickets and shit. But the best thing to do is just take cash and give it to the dealer at the table. Come on.
I'm just scared about doing anything wrong. I don't want to look like a complete muppet, you know.
Ask questions when tables are dead. The dealers are there to help you. Trust me, they will help you spend your money, but they're nice enough to. That's what I was saying. Like if the next, like you land at 5.
I want to start off when it's quieter. I don't want to just
go in the morning.
There. Yeah,
so
that's what I was going to do.
Enjoy your night.
The next morning,
walk around, have some drinks. The next morning, go to the tables. They'll be empty, a lot of them, and you can just tell them.
Lose money on my own instead of embarrassing.
Well, no. Just tell them who you are. And
I'm Andy Lang's.
Yeah. I'm
I work with Andy Lang from Way to Talk.
Oh God, I haven't even gotten to the VIP points.
So I'm telling you, this is why I need like a whole how-to. I need to read a how-to.
You need a goddamn.
You're reassuring me here.
No, you're gonna be fine. But in the morning, the first morning, go find somebody. Go find a nice dealer. A woman over the age of 50 that's a dealer at a table that is not being occupied. She'll be more than happy to help you. And then the pit boss will come over and help you as well. It's his job to make sure you're enjoying yourself.
Okay.
They'll give you a VIP points card. They'll show you where to do everything. So you'll be okay.
Where are Raiders? I was planning on going to the Raiders Stadium for a tour one of the days.
The Death Star. What's
Vegas, go to
KV
Planet.
Smooth? I haven't seen you in a while. Go to Planet 13.
Planet
Okay, that's a good one.
What's that?
All right, here we go, man. Tony Kelly,
really?
Yanez. This is going to be a banger. Let's watch this one.
He got some flying already.
He's blocking those kicks.
Yeah.
Man,
He's just blocking all of this.
He's deflected every single one of those kicks. Yeah, you're right.
I'd like to see Giannis get some of his own leg kicks in particular going.
Yeah, I like his patience. I like that he's not going too crazy.
He can't get into a brawl though. That's the
Mm-hmm.
key for me. Oh, that was a nice combination. You can see on Giannis' arm where he's like blocked kicks as well.
Mm-hmm. I would say Kelly's out. Oh, that one rocked Kelly.
Those body strikes.
Yeah, that hurt him. That definitely hurt Kelly.
Yeah, you can see.
He's turtling up a little bit.
Oh, he's wobbling.
Oh man,
wow.
Oh man, yeah. Kelly's hurt. Don't go too crazy, Giannis.
Exactly. You don't want to see him just.
But Kelly is like barely.
Oh, now he's pushing forward. Yeah, did you see the way Kelly like wobbled after those?
Yeah, he recovered good. Giannis got cut.
He slipped the first punch and then hits him with like that left. That was big. That left hook that just sneaks through is like
Kelly's in trouble.
Yeah, DC just said a good thing, but he's so wobbly. He's down.
Yeah,
the ref got in the way. What? Oh,
what is the ref doing? What is the ref doing? Who is that? Who is that fat fuck?
And then slipped in, and then he's like, no, carry on.
He's like, he actually was like trying to push. He's like playing good defense on Giannis. Oh my God, damn! What is the ref doing? Get out of the way, ref! Oh my God!
That's a big win. Yeah, and I love that shit talking after. I love it. I'm not a Kelly fan at all. I don't like him at all.
Please show the ref here.
Yeah,
please show the ref. Here it is. So the ref tries to tackle. This is great. Who is that?
Here he goes again.
Guy?
He's like pushing him. He's like,
he's like pushing him. No, get out of the way. No, you get out of the way. No, he looked like fucking Draymond Green setting a screen. What? What was?
Oh, Andy.
Oh my God, man.
That was.
Oh my God. That was just.
Yeah, that was a big win for some of my month-long parlays.
Corbin, I miss my well, you could argue this because if I was,
you missed your what?
I miss my calling. Like, I at the stage of my life, I couldn't get into it, but even 10 years ago, definitely 15 years ago, if I would have started training as
you could be a ref, 100%.
as a UFC official, I'm telling you, I will guarantee that I would be officiating these. I would guarantee it if I started 15 years ago.
I do wonder sometimes how these refs. I guess it's just the experience. I guess they were like one of the first to do it, but like some of them are appalling.
It's really bad, and
I'd want to be a judge. Actually, I feel like I could judge a fight well.
Here's the thing, man. To be a judge, it has nothing to do with training. It's about who you know.
Exactly.
I mean, that's the sad part. Like I've actually, a couple years ago, I actually looked up like what it takes to be an MMA judge, or I'm sorry, an MMA ref. And I was like, it takes a few years to work your way up. But I was like, fuck, like I could have done it.
Yeah.
At a different part. I mean, without a whole lot of work, within a few years, I went from not knowing lacrosse to being a college ref. So
yeah,
I could have done it. I could have done it in UFC. When I look at some of these guys, like that dude right there, give me a fucking break. Give me. You should have seen a couple of the guys in PFL last night, Corbin. Oh my God. Oh.
1 second.
I want to hear this shit talking here.
Oh, what's he got left on his is a Magulov, Buckley, Hovland, Guitar. Well, it certainly gets riskier from here on out then for your parlay for me. I'd be corrupt as fuck. Jeez. I love Yanez, man. I think
he's
he could
awesome.
be I think he could be a real threat. One of my favorite parts about that finish is he was still technical, like even on those like final shots. It's not like he's just wildly swinging. He's like, he knows what he's doing. Plus, I just love. do you see the ref kicks Kelly on the way through when he's like going to get Yanez? Does he call anyone out? Let's, Did he just call out Sean O'Malley?
Dude, him.
I get to watch O'Malley.
Him versus. I'd love to see Sean O'Malley try and fight him.
What do you think? I think it's O'Malley versus Pedro Munoz.
Yeah.
Who do you think's going to win that?
It's a lot closer than the line says. I don't know. I don't know what mindset Sean O'Malley is in. Like, if he's fine with being a Twitch and social media superstar, and he does it by that's what he's said. He's like, I would rather fight guys outside the top 10, get a big payday because I'm a draw and win without moving up. He doesn't care about moving up. Like, it's such a new age of athlete. You know, like, you have a UFC fighter that literally fights no names and makes his money on Twitch.
Like Paddy Pimblett wants to do the same thing.
Yeah,
but he's fighting Levitt, who's even like a step up from. Like,
I gotta say, but Nathan was like, "Oh, I love Paddy Pimblett." I gotta say, I think Jordan Levitt beats him.
No, Andy, there's no way we can't let Levitt beat.
I'm not talking about I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that fucking. I'm saying that Jordan Levitt's ground game is going to be a problem for Paddy Pimblett.
I so hope not.
And I gotta say, man, I'm all about it. I love Jordan Levitt. I love him as a disruptor. I love how
I'd fear
different
for his
he
safety
is.
if he beats Paddy. UK fans are wild. I feel worried for him, especially if he starts twerking as well. Like
Yeah.
Paddy is a bigger fraud than very true. Very true.
Oh man. Oh my God. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree.
I could
I
see
think Paddy wins. I think Paddy wins.
Patty has so many holes in his game, man. He really does. So many holes in that game. I don't know, man. I will not be betting on Patty Pimblett in that
You
fight.
telling me you don't want to put up a 5% play just on Paddy Pimblett?
You would do no such thing.
Let me go and just type it in now.
Okay, you go do that. I'm putting a 6% up on Jordan Levitt.
At least we know we're gonna have one winning bet that night.
Oh man.
I don't understand the money on Chris Curtis next week. I don't get it.
Who's he fighting?
Rodolfo Vieira. Minus 160. Like, no, thank you. But
yeah, I know what you're saying.
11%, yeah, draw 11% down. Both disqualified.
Can Levitt expose him? Yes. Levitt's style, both in and out of the ring, is very strange and very different. It throws people for a loop. You know, here, Jeannie Fry.
Oh God, she's awful.
She's fighting Demopoulos.
Actually, Demopoulos is better than her, but still trash.
That's what I mean. Demopoulos is plus 220.
What?
That's
Demopoulos it's plus 220 versus Fry. Fry is awful. Is that next week?
So she lost to Aldrich, but then Demopoulos beat Gomez Juarez. It's just that's what I mean. I like why is Frey? I don't know how to pronounce whatever the last name is. So she beat Gloria. Well, she beat Gloria DePaula, who apparently that's not too hard, and then she just beat Ashley Yoder.
Oh, Ashley Yoder is awful as well.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why Demopoulos is plus 220.
You look who she fought, like Corey McKenna, sure, Loopy, fine, like Aldrich. I don't know who this Silvana Gomez Juarez is, but I just know Fry is awful. Oh come on, Fry lost to Kay Hansen.
It's a curious.
Kay Hansen is probably cut now and just doing her OnlyFans.
I know. That's why I say Demopoulos at plus 220 is a very curious line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The other one.
Even if you think Fry's going to win, I don't think you could say she should be like.
Oh God,
that
no.
much of a favorite.
God, no, absolutely not.
Who else is next week? Are you eyeing up anyone else?
Well, so I want to look.
Who?
Well, so I don't know if
JP Buys is fighting. You liked him before, didn't you?
No. We
Or
didn't
did you
like him because
fade? Oh
remember
no,
his
you faded, but it was his ex-wife that we.
yeah, his wife left
No.
him, and now his wife is all of a sudden really good
Yeah,
at fighting.
yeah,
He won on Contender Series. He's lost both UFC fights. He sucks. And then he's fighting Cody Durden, who has a draw against Gutierrez, lost to Flick, beat Kalang, and then he lost a sub to I mean Muhammad Makayev, which isn't. I think JP Bays is trash. I think he's terrible. I would go back and look at some of the fights, but it says a lot that Cody Durden. I think Cody Durden took this fight on short notice because it was March of 2022, and he lost.
yeah.
He lost in the first round. I just think that I think he's way better than Bays. So
Not a whole lot standing out to me on that list, to be honest.
no,
Like
you're right.
I'm looking at what's his name? Shavkat Rakhmonov versus Magny. I'm not a fan of Magny.
What's
Like,
that? You are or are not?
Oh, I don't like Magny. I'm
Me
not
either.
a fan. Umar Nurmagomedov is probably the dead cert, but I imagine he's going to be pretty. Yeah, he's minus 770. Everything else is just so close. Do you know much about Giagos?
Oh, Christian Giagos.
Yeah, like I like Moises, but I don't know anything off the top of my head about that guy.
Tiago Moises or Christos.
Yeah. I already know about Moises, but do you know the Christos? I can't say his name.
Let me get a quick refresh on him.
Who's he for?
Okay, so he lost to Close in 2019. I think that was Close's last fight before he took the time off and then just came back and fought. Then he beat. I remember when he beat. He beat a guy named Carlton Minus, who it should have his last name should be Plus because he was always plus money because that dude's never been a favorite in anybody. So he beat Carlton, and then he did submit Sean Soriano, who is terrible, and then his last fight was against Arman Sarukian.
I like Sarukian. He's main event in this card, I think.
Yeah, but so it's kind of weird because Giagos, like, he has 2 wins out of it, but they're just against awful fighters.
Yeah.
He's 32. There's Nate Manis.
Yeah, he's the one I said versus Nurmagomedov, who I said is probably the dead cert. That's why he's minus 700 odds.
He's gonna get killed. Well, so Shavkat.
What is Shavkat?
Shavkat's minus 3, and he gets some.
Maybe I want something out with those.
What boxing card was it where Barstool lost every one of their predictions? I don't know. I can't remember that one. All right. Well, we need this to get to the second round, which, based on how these fights have been going tonight, I'm terrified. Like, this is.
We only had one that went to decision.
Yes. A woman's flyweight.
Which is the one we bet on, of course, as well.
No, the one that went to decision was
the Paula. We had her in a parlay, didn't we?
Oh yeah. Well, the both women's fights went to decision. So all right, here we go.
Right.
Wow, Gregory Rodriguez looks like he lost a little bit of weight.
I was going to say he looks a bit smaller,
toned up a little bit. I thought he was too big and clunky, man.
Yeah. I can't remember. I was gonna sprinkle Marquez as well, but I don't know if I got that in or if I forgot.
Oh my God, Rodriguez
Oh
just
wow!
rocked him like
Oh wow!
several times. Oh my God, fuck, man, we need this to get to round 2. Jesus Christ,
Oh, oh! Come on, Marquez, wake up!
wrestle.
Yeah, let's have a nice clinch or takedown or.
Yeah, could we have a hug fest,
Oh, he
please?
got set down. Come on, Marquez. No, 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 no. Ref, don't you dare. That ref looks far too close to him for my liking. Oh, he's on his back now.
Can you pause it for like 5 seconds, Corbin?
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm at 3 minutes. Tell me when to go.
Go ahead.
Okay. Come on, Marquez.
Oh man, I was hoping for more grappling. Damn.
Oh. Oh. They're swinging way too freely for my liking
Seriously,
right
man. Like, oh my
now.
God.
We're both like clinching and
Slow
like
down.
and here we are they're both like throwing like hammer. Oh my God, Marquez is just he's down again. He's just swinging like crazy. Just clinch for a second. You don't need to just go swinging like mad. Oh no, 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 no. This ref is getting so close to stopping it. Please just clinch for a minute. Just clinch for a minute, please.
You have got to be shitting me with this fight. Oh,
what is going on?
God damn it.
Oh my God.
Every single fight is just like getting.
Oh my God.
What the fuck, man? Like there wasn't an aspect of wrestling. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Even like he got hurt so many times, I was like, you'd think he'd just clinch for like a second and then he's just like throwing bombs back and he's like, oh my God.
I mean, Marquez looked like he'd never seen a punch thrown at him in his life.
Has Marquez been knocked out before? I swear he's like.
I
don't think he's
Not
ever
in
been knocked
UFC,
out.
I don't think.
No, he's never been knocked out. Well,
And he just got like murdered.
He got it. Oh, we should have just stuck with the Stamen.
Should have played everything to not. You imagine all these parlays to not start round 1? It's insane. Demir has taken even more money, man. This is crazy.
Oh wow.
Let's see. The Buckley and Duriev. I don't know what's in the air there. Why all these fights are getting? I don't know if
Clean
it's med.
knockout. But if everything's a knockout at this rate. Jesus, Andy.
This fight night's going to be over in record time. Ugh, another shot.
Parlay every fight not to go the distance. Wish you had. This is when you go and do that now, and every fight now will go the distance.
How do you finish, or how do you decide knockout of the night?
Just give it to all of them. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. What are you thinking now? Do you want to risk going in again, or?
I'm looking at Gregory Rodriguez, and man, his striking. I mean, he's he has the ground game and the grappling wrestling, but Jesus, if he's going to be striking like that.
But Marquez also didn't have any striking defense other than his head.
Man,
They only got 4 fights left.
True.
I mean, you said you liked Guram, didn't you?
Love Guram.
Why don't you sprinkle him?
I don't want to bet on a guy that hasn't fought since that Gamrot fight. It just maybe a live bet if something comes up, but
Yeah.
I really just want to enjoy this one.
I don't think there's much value in what's left. I mean, Durov is the only one that I could potentially see, but like, I don't know if you want to.
Demir going to make his opponent a mermaid, then ground and pound. You're probably going to do it in round 1.
For a minute, I thought they were just gonna, when Marquez came off the fence, like punching forward, I was like, oh, maybe they'll survive another minute 40.
Bro.
5 seconds later,
just throwing.
I think you have to give it to the fight with the ref block.
The ref block was pretty amazing. John Rahm's having a meltdown here on the last hole.
What happened?
He can't get out of the bunker. He put one right into the face. Oh, and he went bunker to bunker. Whoops.
My book's giving
Oh,
me,
no.
What?
Oh, John Rahm's shot plugged. He's looking at double bogey at best on the last hole.
Oh, I was just gonna say my book just offered me Rory McIlroy or John Rahm to win at plus 160. I was gonna say is it any
There's
good,
so
but
many big names up at the top. There's not Rory McIlroy. My God, he's 3 shots back of the lead. He can't make up 3 shots.
Oh, it just jumped to 3-1, so
Yeah.
or plus 300 for
Yeah.
you guys. So.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm wondering if there's something left that I can parlay Verstappen to win with.
Yeah. I mean, for stopping to win seems.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, if I can
Pretty
get something
fucking
else
good.
to bring it down, I'm just trying to see what's. I don't really like much of what's left, though.
I remember watching that Gamrot Guram fight. And we were like, Jesus Christ, both these guys are fucking awesome. Like,
Was
how
this
are
the
these?
one that put Gamrot on the good list for you?
Yeah,
when he
we
lost
put both
this?
of them on. We put both of them on the good last list, and then we like cashed Gamrot a bunch of times, but Guram hasn't
Yeah.
fought since.
Oh, okay.
That's why we haven't been able to bet on Guram.
Interesting. You're making me want to sprinkle Guram.
No, I no. You're saying sprinkle Guram? Nah.
Yeah. I'm surprised they haven't promoted Megan O'Leary to like something more than she's doing. Why does Guram's nose already look like he's already had a fight backstage? Has he got a plaster on his nose?
What's that?
Has he got like a plaster or something actually on his nose? Or is it just how it looks? It looks like he's actually got a plaster on his nose.
Yeah, maybe.
That would be weird. Oh, he's taking it off.
Yeah, we don't get to watch in between rounds.
Oh, you don't see this right now? Oh, yeah, he had a plaster on and now he's taking it off and having Vaseline applied to it instead.
Mm.
That's a bit suspicious. Have you guys looked at the July 2nd? I have, because obviously I'm going to be there. I can run you through quickly what I liked on that one. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that after this fight if
What are we
Andy
doing?
wants to. He asked about the July 2nd card, which is the Vegas one, the Adesanya Cannonier. So I was like, I mean, I've already ran through it because obviously I'm going, but
Yeah.
I was like, maybe we'll
Yeah.
leave that till after this fight to go through. Oh yeah, Lee, it's so good. Oh, Verstappen Medvedev. Who's Medvedev got tomorrow? I haven't even looked at the tennis.
Verstappen and Medvedev, huh?
Oh, Herkash is good on grass.
Oh my god, are they gonna get back to these fights anytime fucking soon? My god.
Even I'm in an ad break now, so
There we go.
tennis has been quite good this week, actually.
I haven't seen any more of your plays.
I can't remember. We're definitely up. I can't remember how much.
Yeah, you hit that 3% earlier this week. That was awesome.
Andy Lang currently chilling at number 2 in Wager Talk leaderboard for the last 7 days. Where are we for tennis? Yeah, up 5.5 units this week.
Yeah, buddy.
Game of Thrones. He does look like it.
Okay, here we go. Live lines out for this one.
So what do you think we're looking for here, Andy? What are you expecting?
I want to see the speed of Guram compared to as he's taking a couple years off, and I want to see what Demir looks like against somebody who has a very similar style. Like he's been able to take advantage of some guys with some different styles. So I want to see how he handles. Like if Guram is back to his old ways after the long layoff, and how Demir kind of reacts to it, and if he can make adjustments on the fly, because I just don't think if Guram is back to his old self, it's just this easy cakewalk like Demir has had.
Yeah. You see his nose is already bleeding.
Already cut. Yeah, he's got that nose that.
I told you something was up with his nose. I don't know if it was already cut. That's why he had the plaster on it. But like, don't know how he thought he was gonna get away with that one.
I don't know if it bothers him, but it's not good. You know, like, it's kind of a weird.
That was a nice left hook.
Yeah, Gurum's speed is there versus Demir.
Yeah,
It definitely is.
they do look very similar. Like I feel like you can already.
Mm-hmm.
That was a nice.
Is Demir, is his right eye messed up? What does he keep blinking for?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, I just saw it. He doesn't look comfortable in that right eye at all. He just.
It may just be a tick. Like, it may not be anything, but I don't
That's a
remember
good
seeing
spot.
that.
Yeah, oh, nice knees in the
Love
left.
it. Look at Guram. Oh my God. Another
Guram looks
first round
good.
knockout.
Oh. Oh, I love those judo throws. Oh, he almost got his back. Now he's almost.
Guram made a massive mistake right there. A massive mistake.
Do you have a live line? Guram looks good. He's doing it again with his right eye.
So, I mean, there's just something weird about the way was blinking and stuff.
Also, if you think about it, all the big strikes he's taken have all been left hooked on that right eye side as well.
That's a good point.
He did it again. Yeah, the
I
commentators.
think a live bet on Guram right now is pretty good because I think there's something wrong with that eye.
Yeah.
And he's been losing the
Guram
stand
definitely
up.
won this round. Yeah, well, let me.
Yeah,
Have
Guram's
you got
up
a
one.
line?
Yeah, Gurup's up one round for sure.
Guram's minus 180 for me.
Oh, I got him at 115.
Oh, if you got him 115, I'd fire away
104.
at one.
FanDuel's at 104.
I would take that. Oh yeah, I found a better line. I'm gonna live bet him just because. Why not?
I think Gurum's worth a.
Okay, I did it personally.
I mean,
He looked good.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean,
you asked me what the question. I was like, "Is his speed there?" And yeah, speed is absolutely there.
I said, what are we looking for? And Guram answered the questions you were asking. So
That blinking was just so weird. Like, he definitely got hit on that.
Yeah, as I was saying, Cody, the big strikes that he landed when he got a little rocked were all left hooked on that side.
It's a
as well.
great,
So if he
great
is
point.
if he is having problems out of that eye, then and can't see the strikes, like there's definitely value in there. That's why I just took it at like minus 110, 115 range. Did you pull the trigger or not? Not yet.
Yeah, FanDuel at minus 104 on Gurham. Yeah, I had to.
Do you remember what the opening line, or not the opening line, the starting
Gurham
line
was
was?
plus 140, plus 130 when he opened, and then like plus 160 when he closed, something like that.
Oh, okay.
So
He's controlling the fight as well. He's like, we're fighting at Gurham's like range. He's the one like pushing
mhm.
forward and backing him up. Nice leg kick there.
There it is again
The
with that
speed is
eye.
there. Yeah, I know. This is a good fight.
Jesus, these guys are fast. My God. They
Yeah.
throw a punch and they like it just misses. These guys, the head movement is crazy.
There was no eye poke.
No, I didn't see an eye poke. I think he just landed some shots.
That was a nice knee in the clinch.
Good knee.
Oh, that was a nice one. Oh. He hasn't got there with these takedowns. I'm kind of surprised he's still going for them.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's pretty good to at least throw something else a little different at him to shake it up, but
Yeah, this is like he just went for it again. Like, oh, that was a big strike. He's not backing him up this round like he had success with in the first.
yeah, he's still holding his own though. I mean,
Oh, that was a nice spinning
what
kick.
a rip to the body that was, man.
This is a hard round to score.
Yeah, Demir's landing jabs, but Kudaladze is just kind of landing a little bit of everything. He's got to get away from that jab.
I like the kicks from
Mm-hmm.
Kutsilitsi.
So this is a classic. You give
I
Guram
think,
round one,
yeah.
and then you give Demir round two. It's like,
Guram's plus money now. I'd probably sprinkle just
damn
a
it!
tiny bit more on him
All comes down to round 3, man.
just because why not?
All about round 3 now. I gotta say, man, I know those takedowns like weren't successful. I think he did more damage on his face by going in for those stupid takedowns.
Yeah, I didn't like the takedowns at all. Maybe
No,
like going for a couple, but like he
they were
shot a few too
half-assed.
many.
They were,
Exactly.
they were just like,
Exactly.
But I gotta confirm that's a tick. Is it really, Noah?
How'd you know?
Well, Noah says something.
No, I meant how does Noah know?
Oh, I don't know.
Did they say or
I don't know.
hope the judges were alerted?
Yeah, right.
I don't.
No, what I was saying is I know those takedowns were stupid, but he may set something up for this round. Like,
True. What, like fake a takedown and
yeah.
thinking takedown could be in the whites to win for both, and they didn't do it for them. Yeah, maybe. Oh, that could back up though. Graham has to find a way to back him up, I think. To
Yeah, it's so close. My God. I like those kicks that he's been landing. Like to see more of them.
I tell you what, whoever loses this, I definitely think could like if they gave either of these a step down in competition, I feel like
They'd
they'd
murder.
run through them.
They'd murder a step down in competition. It's anybody's round. My God, this is so close.
Yeah, one big strike could
Yeah,
easily
yeah. A takedown, a
judge
strike.
it. Exactly.
Love those leg kicks.
Oh, that was a great elbow. Don't back up,
Oh, yeah,
Graham.
you're
Good
right,
job.
man. That landed clean.
Something like that could easily sway a judge.
Well, and missing that takedown. He's gone for
Yeah.
2 takedowns and missed them both. Come on. No, Guram. Come on, Guram.
Nice body kick. Oh, look how close these stats
So
are.
close, man. This is
So
just
so much of what they're throwing is getting blocked as well. Like they've both got good defense.
Yep.
Who gets that flurry at the end, quite possibly. Or if I don't like these continuous takedown attempts, they're not even slightly close.
Oh, that was a good knee by Gurham. That takedown set up a good knee.
Oh, he's on top. Oh, stay on top, stay on top.
Get some damage, get some damage, get some damage.
What's the ref doing?
Yes, yes.
No, the ref.
Herb.
That's bullshit.
Oh my God! What
That would have won.
happened?
That would have won. That's to the chest.
Oh no, man!
Man, we go from like 20 seconds of our guy laying on top. See, this is when we have replays. We have things for this. That wasn't to the head.
Oh wow!
Man, if we lose, I'm going to be so mad at that. Man, Herdine is such
fucking
a
dude.
referee.
We might have just lost that by.
Man.
Oh man, seriously, dude, we might have lost that by Herb
He didn't even
jumping
call
in on a
timeout, like at the
fuck
right
me,
time.
man.
Victor.
Oh no. But see, here's the thing. What did the judges see? Did the judges see that wasn't?
No, I don't think they get replays.
Well, there's videos all over, and the announcers are sitting right there. Screw,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but I'm gonna be so mad if Gurham doesn't get the.
Here's the thing. Like Demir was absolutely tired there on that sequence.
Yeah, and they gave it like we go from our guy having the last like 25 seconds on top of the third round to win.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so mad if he doesn't get the decision now. It's gonna be a split decision, isn't it, as well?
Let's see.
I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad.
Here we go. Don't say anything, Corbin, because I think you're a little bit ahead of me.
Have you seen the decision?
30-27.
30-20. Who scored any of those rounds of 10-8 for a draw? No, that's bullshit.
I
That is
don't
that
really
is one of the worst.
know what to say.
Who got a 10-8? How do you get?
I don't know how you get a draw or a 30-27.
Nah.
I wonder what would have happened. I mean, 30-27 Demir is insane. So that one would have. So they gave. So I guess there was no way that he was going to win. That Guram.
No. Man.
I don't know what 28-28 is.
That someone wins. That's a guy wins 2 rounds, other guy wins 10-8 a round, I think. No, sorry, one guy wins one one guy wins 1 round and the other guy wins a round and then it's 10-8, right?
I don't get it. I'm stunned by that one.
There was definitely not a 10-8 in there for either person.
I thought all the rounds were pretty really close. Like what? Unless was there a 9-9 that he was like it's too close to call? I bet someone did a 9-9.
No, if it was 9-9 it wouldn't be 28-28. It would have been 27-28. Man, I didn't like that. Yeah, exactly, Max. I don't think it definitely isn't a 9-9. What must it have been? 10-8.
Well, if you gave it, no, it wouldn't.
What?
If you gave 10-9, 10-9, and then if you gave 10-9 both ways and then 9-9, that's 28-28. Do you know what I mean? So let's say you gave Guram 10-9 first round, and then you gave Demir 10-9 the second round. So what's the score of the fight? 19-19. So then you gave round 3 9-9. That's 28-28.
Yes, actually, you are right. I don't think I've ever seen a 9-9 round.
I've never seen 29-28, 28-28, and 30-27. Who the fuck gave it 30-27? Who was like, that was a dominating performance.
Yeah.
Like round 1.
I'm just waiting for these scorecards to come through.
Horrible.
So the other two gave it to, the other two did. One 30-27 and was the other 29-28? I think it was.
Whatever. We lost. I mean, we fucking got our asses kicked. Doesn't matter. We lost. We've been terrible. We hit our like one big play and then we've given it all back on stupid fucking plays. Be honest. These plays have been trash. We've been giving out trash plays.
I think we just stay away from this Buckley fight.
Yeah, I don't know. I've not had a good read. We had a good read on our big play, and then, like I said, we've just given out straight hot garbage. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, buts about it. We're giving out all losers. So we had some good reads, but all these knockouts have been really crazy, and then just bad plays, bad handicapping.
I don't know if you ever follow this. They basically there's like this website and all the media like vote for who they feel like won. They give a scorecard, right?
What's that?
There's this thing. It's called MMA decisions. Basically, all the like media members and like some old judges basically add their scorecards, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 people said that our guy won 29-28, and 2 people had Ismagulov winning. Obviously, it doesn't help, but like, and then you're saying that, and then you're saying somebody gave the other guy 30-27 as well. Like,
yeah.
Oh, actually, this should give me a scorecard of. No, it doesn't tell me.
Yeah, it doesn't matter on the. on the
Yeah.
decisions. The fact is, we've just fucking blew. Me, I've sucked. I've given out. What is that? 9 straight losers. You're welcome, everybody.
Right, do you want to look ahead to this?
No,
July
I'm
2nd?
not looking ahead. I'm wiping my hands.
Okay, I'll do a brief look. Let me pull it up.
I've cost everyone enough money. Jesus Christ.
Who was asking for it? I can't even remember who was.
Which is Buckley next?
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at next week. I'm not really sure there's too much jumping off the page at me just yet. So July. Yeah, sorry. What were you saying? I was gonna say.
I don't see a whole lot for next week.
Yeah. So July 2nd, Jessica Rose Clark is gonna beat Stolyarenko. Stolyarenko's absolutely garbage. Brad Tavares, Duplessis. I'm a Duplessis fan, but that's going to be pretty close.
It's a great fight.
Tavares.
What about that awful fight between Robbie Lawler and Brian Barberena? What is that?
That's called Bet Fight to Go the Distance.
What? With the chins on those guys? Oh, man.
Yeah, I would. Jim Miller, Bobby Greene. Bobby Greene's going to win. Uriah Hall versus Muniz. I'd go Muniz. Hall is just, again, useless. Ian Gary, Gabe Greene, we'll go with. And Andy loves his Gabe Greene.
Love Gabe Greene.
Jessica I, Macy Barber. Don't want anything to do with those.
They just said the cards were incorrect.
Did I win? Was it the other way?
So a judge didn't count the scores correctly. They actually scored at 29-28. That's great. They can't even get the goddamn score.
Fantastic.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, Macy Barber, Jessica I. Maybe Macy Barber and that one. Lawler, we already said. Brad Riddell versus Jalen Turner. We'll go Brad Riddell. Pedro Munoz versus Sugar Sean. Don't really have an opinion. Stay far away from that. Misha Tate, Lauren Murphy, stay away. Strickland versus Alex Pereira. That's the one I'm probably most looking forward to because they're clearly trying to push Pereira as quick as they can to Adesanya. I'd probably go Strickland. I just love Strickland's forward pressure and his jab, so probably go with him. Volkanovski decision, same again over Holloway, and then Adesanya decision over Cannonier. That is what I'm feeling.
God. Boy, Twitter is not happy about Gurham losing.
Yeah, I'm not happy with that decision. Oh, it's actually it should have been a split decision. Gurham got that 29-28. So it actually was a split decision for
With one judge giving it 30-27.
and Herb Dean standing them up in the third round.
Dude, that was my God.
I'm not happy with that. I think Gurham won. I'd take 29-28 either way. There is no way anyone can tell me that Ismagulov won 30-27.
That's right.
Not gonna lie, I like Cannonier playing again. See, Cannonier doesn't have the offensive wrestling that Jan has, or the size. Like, you have to remember that Jan is a light heavyweight, whereas Cannonier is a middleweight. Like, Izzy traditionally has great takedown defense as well.
Yeah.
And I think Cannonier's recently shown some weaknesses going 5 rounds. He seems to gas in the third or fourth, and Izzy can just go all day, so that's why I probably think Izzy decision is probably my play there. So
All right. Alrighty. I'm not giving up. There could be a live bet on Duryev, maybe.
at this rate, I don't know what I want to do.
You've been fine. I've been off. I'll freely admit I've been the anchor to this.
We go down on one ship, Andy. We go down together.
I appreciate that, but I'm okay with saying I fucked up like a lot tonight. By the way, looking at all the other MMA handicappers on Twitter, it looks like what I've done tonight is a tip of the iceberg of what's been going on with everybody else. We at least hit our big play. It looks like everyone lost their big play.
So you take the positives.
You all know how it is. Like, you got to hit the big plays on Wager. If we post a big play on Wager Talk, that's the one that we have our
Yeah. Yeah, no matter what happens, at least we can say we went 1-0 tonight on Wager Talk. So
they randomly start chanting USA.
I don't understand
that. Corbin, we're not that smart over here, okay?
I guess that's the one thing you kind of lose, like when we were talking about like English crowds versus like US. Like US is so big that like you can't just rally behind all like US fighters, you know.
No.
Whereas UK we don't have like that much, and it's normally like oh what? Oh my
Yeah.
God. What a head kick! Did you see that?
What?
The head kick.
Oh, I'm like 3 seconds behind you.
Oh.
Duriev is so strong, man. I kind of
If
like
this gets
this
later in the fight, I
That's
feel
what I'm
like
saying.
Duriev
Buckley's
could
going to
come
get
back
tired. If
in.
Buckley doesn't KO him and keeps up with this pace and this energy, he's going to.
Especially he's got such big muscles. Like look at his arms. Like he can tire himself out.
Zach. I feel you.
Straight whiffing, bam, straight on the head.
Well, but like he's whiffed. I mean, Zach, you're right. He's like throwing crazy whiffing strikes, and
They always say as well, it takes more energy when obviously you're missing as well.
Yeah.
Like look at him just flying forward. He didn't. I don't think he landed a single one, and then knocked himself over with the kick. Like literally demonstrates the point straight away.
You're like 5 seconds ahead of me. It's great analysis. Run forward, miss 5 punches, and knock yourself down with a kick. Oh my God.
And if this makes it to round 2, Duriev, I'm gonna consider it.
Oh, Buckley got cut bad. Like
he's just missing everything. Every time he comes forward, he's just like.
Yeah, Duriev is so much more efficient. Like what? He is just like if I were to read you like Buckley's play-by-play, you would be like, "Is that like a street fight that you saw on Twitter?" Or like, yeah, this dude like swung and missed 5
and then
punches,
spun around after his own kick
and fell over.
He's literally not hit one of these kicks. He just keeps swinging these kicks. He's nowhere near.
You're right. Duriev is like, Jesus, man. Like, what?
Duriev just stood there like.
Yeah, it's like a windmill in here.
It's
like a Buckley windmill.
It's just Buckley's kicks just spinning around.
Zach, you're 100% right. But Buckley in round 2, Duriev did this last fight where he stood up for the first round and then just like took him to round.
Buckley's definitely still winning this round as much as we laugh about him.
Well, he landed a big shot there.
Now,
he landed a big shot. You can see it under the eye of Duriev, but
yeah, I'm hoping this brings the line more in our favor and I can sprinkle Duriev, I feel. Duriev. What is he doing? It's going to end up on the side of the octagon doing that.
He's lucky the cage was there. He would have been in row
the
3.
Cage. Or more swinging, more kicks missing. Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh, front kick missed again. And you're a couple of seconds behind. Just take me through what you saw in these last 5 seconds or so with.
Okay, in the round, he's landed some shots. It's all wild. It's
just slightly wild.
It's very wild. Like his output, like it's just like a matter of numbers. He definitely
the favorite.
He's strong enough to where he is overpowering, but it's it's very wild. It's I don't know if it's sustainable, and I don't know what Duryev is going to do to counteract it. But like I said, like it looks like a windmill with those kicks. He's just like, like it's just.
Buckley 10, Air 7.
Yeah, just.
I tell you what, I don't like Duryev at minus 120 or whatever it was at when I last checked it.
It's he's plus money, but I'm probably a little bit behind. But I mean, I guess I get it because he's down and around. He's got to win these next two.
Yeah,
and
I wouldn't be betting it at this price. Put it that way.
I guess we'll just see what Buckley's output looks like in round two. I mean, maybe he does enough to squeak out round two.
Exactly. Plus, also knowing that we're probably like 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Makes me like.
There he landed a big kick. You know, Buckley reminds me of Gregory Rodriguez. Like he's just quicker. He looks slimmed down, like carrying all that heavy.
That was he down for that kick or was he on the way down?
No, he was dropping in to try and take down. He caught a leg for sure.
He's going for a double leg here. He needs to get. Oh, he got it. He got it. See if he can keep him down for the.
Oh, there it is.
Round like this. Duryev is plus 140 for me.
Hey Corbin, can you pause for like 5 or 6 seconds?
Yeah. I'll pause at 3:10. Let me know when to go.
Okay, good.
Okay. Durayev's left eye.
Oh,
man.
Look at that kick. That kick destroyed Duryev's eye. I think Durayev's in deep shit.
Yeah. Don't live bet Durayev at all. What is Buckley?
It's like minus 205 or something. Oh, he just.
Yeah, I'm not getting a good line on Buckley now. Drive's in trouble.
The odds just shifted immensely. What just happened?
Buckley's minus 400 for me.
Unless they fucked up the lines.
What's your line?
Duryev minus 195.
What?
On DraftKings, they just changed it.
Duryev
and then now they just moved it to Duryev plus 235.
Oh,
so they must have fucked up the lines. I gotta say, man, if Duryev keeps this and they want to do this bullshit 1-to-1 round thing,
I'm telling you what, I don't want any money on either of these. DraftKings having seizures. See, that's the problem now that we're like 30 seconds behind. Like,
Buckley got up, so
now
that's
he's back
good.
up. So now this is Buckley's round. But everyone could have bet Buckley 30 seconds ago, probably like.
Yeah, and I was like, what? I was like, what's the line? It always messes me up.
That's probably why he was minus 190 or whatever. Maybe when he was having the takedown, and then it flipped as soon as Buckley's back up again. Now that was the dumbest spinning kick I've.
So stupid.
How to burn all your energy in round 2. Yeah, exactly, Reverend. I would like Jurev gets no points or scoring if they're doing it right anyway for that. Oh, he just knocked him down again. Imagine you could have got Buckley for plus money whilst.
No, they would never have done that because I've tried that before and they go,
Yeah, I mean, it would have blocked
accepting.
Checking location.
And you're like, what?
You're not in the right location.
Yeah, yeah, right. It's exactly right.
Are you sure your password's right? Yeah, this fight's over.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way Jurev gets a finish, which is what he needs. I could actually see the doctor stopping it here. Oh, I forgot you don't see him between rounds, do you? He can't see a thing out of his left eye. He can't even open it.
It was that kick. Like when he went in for that takedown and the kick was there.
I'm pretty sure he just might have said he wants to quit as well. Yeah, I think he's going to quit. I don't know if you're back yet. The corner's not leaving yet. He's facing the wrong way. I'm pretty sure he just shook his head. They're going to call it.
Oh, his eye's fucked. Yeah.
Yeah,
his eye's done.
I'm pretty sure he was going to quit anyway. In between rounds, they were trying to put the anti-swell on his eye, and he kept pushing them away and shaking his head.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure he was saying he was done. So.
Nice job, Cody. Big night.
Oh, who had that really long parlay that needed
I think it hit.
Joayev was awful.
That's a terrible performance, man.
Oh no, here I've got it. He had Ismagulov still to go 1, Buckley still to go. He still needs Hovland and Keita.
Oh, so we got 2 more. Okay.
Yeah, he's got 2 more.
Well, we're
That's
rooting
for Cody. Yeah, I'm not going to have anything on either of those, so we'll be cheering you on.
Dude, Duriev looked fucking terrible.
Oh, I mean, that was awful. Awful.
Let's talk Formula One here. I feel like I'm a little bit more in my wheelhouse because I've been hitting Formula One here this weekend. By the way, you can go get that pack is still up at Wager Talk if you want all of our official picks. We'll do some. We can do some leans here, but if you want our official plays, I can get Valtteri Bottas a plus 100 top 10.
Where's he starting from? Let me pull up the grid. No. I meant where did he qualify?
I think he ended up
he didn't
there.
Make it into. I don't think he made it into Q3.
Wait, what? Oh, I thought I.
No, Joe did. He didn't.
Bottas didn't.
No, Bottas is 11th.
I was looking at practice. I'm sorry. I was looking at practice. Oh. Sorry.
I mean, I still like it. I still like Bottas to get in the top.
All right, so. But you got to admit, man, look at these people that
Oh yeah, no,
Botas is gonna.
I still think he's gonna do it. Like he's one position behind Guan Yu Zhou, his teammate. Like,
And Magnussen and Schumacher are out of there.
and Signs.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and signs. But Leclerc and Perez are gonna go by him.
Yeah.
But
Right. What props? Oh, they've got the matchup bets out. What have we got? George Russell plus 165 over Hamilton.
over what?
Hamilton.
Yes,
Russell
sir.
over Hamilton.
Yes, sir.
I'll
I'll
probably
take that.
swing for that one. I don't see any of the top 10. Here we go. Vettel still plus 200. I would sprinkle that. I still think Vettel
He's
can
gonna
top
get up
10.
there for sure.
Who else? Top 10. Bottas plus 100 for top 10. Again.
I don't know.
Andy, you're gonna hate me for saying this. Max Verstappen to be leading after lap 1, minus 400. I'm not gonna go bet it,
Done.
but like,
It would have to be the most ridiculous. It would have to be the most ridiculous.
yeah.
Yeah, that would be ridiculous. I still am perfectly fine with the Red Bull double podium. I don't see how Perez doesn't end up in the top 3. Unless he
Winning, yeah. Who's he got again? Where's he starting? See, the good thing is he's in front of like the likes of Norris, Gasly, Vettel, who can be difficult to overtake. If I tell you he's got to get through Alex Albon, Ricardo, Ocon, and Mick Schumacher along the way, like,
yeah, you're good. Yes, exactly.
But I really like this one. So Verstappen to win and over by more than 10 seconds, plus 140. I'm gonna bet that again. Plus probably just Max Verstappen straight, or try and find something to put
Charles
it with.
Leclerc is plus 120 for top 6.
Again, I like it.
He's gonna fly through that field. Just fly. It's gonna be, and this track I believe is passable. Like it's not like Monaco or anything like.
Yeah, there's 2 big straights they can.
Yeah, so
get DRS down.
And Leclerc, like, one thing about starting in the back is you have all the advantages of pit stop strategy.
Exactly.
That is one really nice thing is Leclerc can do whatever the fuck he wants. I mean, remember earlier this year, Hamilton had a race where he had a puncture early. He was in dead last, and he said, "Guys, I think we should retire the car," and he finished 3rd.
Yeah, yeah. See, Cody, the problem with what you said is a couple of things. Firstly, Brunson took him down for the most of the fight, and Cannonier got a takedown because Brunson was absolutely exhausted, just like he always is. Izzy is not going to tire like that. He's not going to get taken down like that. Personally, anyway.
$32, 12, and 1. Wow. Chavez, Marquez, Dawkins, Kelly, and Wynn all KO'd for the first time in their career. That is a bonkers.
Andy, this page has popular F1 bets on it. Can you guess what the first option is? Apparently the most popular bet you can have on F1.
Is it as of now, or is it as before qualifying and
Right
practice?
now, I'm looking at it right now. This is their top #1 most popular bet. It says it's the most ridiculous bet I've ever seen.
Okay, so what website is it? Like, is this a professional?
It's an odds comparison website. So it basically, because I have so many books, it basically tells me which one to go and bet stuff, right? So this is the most like bet one on this comparison website.
So most bets, like most
Yeah.
popular bet.
Yeah. You're gonna fall off your chair when I tell you this one, but I'll let you have some guesses.
Fernando Alonso to win.
Him to win the whole championship.
No, that's not right. That's not
It
true.
is. It is.
No, I'm
Drivers'
saying the website
Championship.
is not true.
Alonso to win 1,000 to 1. Even 1,000 to 1's not enough.
It's why they put those ridiculous, like long shots up, is because people be like, "Yeah, I'll throw $10 on there," and then like 10,000 people across the world do it, and all of a sudden the books have made $100,000 in easy profit. Boy, am I glad we laid off this hockey game tonight. What a weird ass.
What happened?
It's 3-0 in the first period. Nathan McKinnon has one shot. If you would have told me that the Avalanche are up 3-0, I would have told you McKinnon has like 4 shots. He has 1.
And
but
you said wasn't everyone saying it was going to be like under 1.5 or something?
That was a popular play, and that play got absolutely destroyed tonight.
Jesus.
I mentioned the Avalanche goalie, the saves under 27.5. They only have 5 shots on goal in the first period. So, but when you're down 3-0, expect a shooting gallery. Like,
Jesus.
Yeah. So, Burakovsky, who are these dudes that score? What the? I mean, I know who they are, but these are not goal scorers.
I can't help you with that. Oh, as another look ahead, I don't know how early you want to lock it in for next week, but Verstappen to win the British Grand Prix is plus 120. Again.
I think we keep putting them up.
The Silverstone track suits Max so well.
It was Lewis Hamilton's track to dominate because they had that front stretch. They had that,
and that's exactly
speed.
what
And
Red
now
Bull
that's
is
what
now
Red Bull
good at.
has. Yeah.
And he probably would have won last year if Hamilton didn't end up crashing into him and spinning him out. So
Mm-hmm.
there's a look ahead. If you want to already get in for next week's race, then I think it's one of those we just start betting every week kind of ones.
As of now, I haven't seen Ferrari have any fucking speed for
Ferrari
Red Bull.
are better
not raced.
on the qualifying and on the street circuits where there's no big straights. That's where they strive on the corners. That's where they make their time. So, did you want to look at anything else for tomorrow's race, or did you already throw out what you had?
Well, we'll go over we'll go over our official plays after. But man, I really do love Leclerc top 6.
We need to check the weather as well. We need to make sure there's no
money.
rain.
Yeah, well, the race isn't until tomorrow afternoon. So.
Yeah. Means I don't have to wake up early for a change.
Oh my God! Last week, man, when that alarm went off, I was like not a prayer, not a chance.
Yeah, I think I went to bed at what was it, like, I don't know, 6, 7 a.m. and I woke up for like 10 or whatever.
Eddie, we'll have Toasty Joe back. What I was saying with Toasty Joe is we can't have him on every week because we would run out of drinks to make. So I'll have Toasty on next week. And then we've got a couple things. We're going to do a bourbon tasting with him. So don't worry. Toasty will make his return. We don't want to.
Don't want to burn out, poor Toasty.
No. Poor thing. Poor little guy. I like Demopolis at plus 220 if we're looking ahead.
Yeah.
I do like Thiago Moises over Giagos. He sucks.
That's what I was thinking. I really like Moises.
And I mean, are we overthinking it? Is Shavkat and Umar gonna win?
That's what I have penciled in to look at for the.
I guess my only thing with Shavkat is just like Neil Magny is a big step up. Let's face it. Yeah, Bovada Leclerc top 6 at plus 150. The other awesome thing. So is Leclerc for sure starting in the back, or is he?
Unless someone else takes a penalty since he did, he is 20th on the grades.
See, I fucking love it because he's going to be able to avoid all the carnage if there's wrecks. Like, he did go split decision with Max Griffin. Oh, and then he beat Jeff Neal in that sham of a match. Dude, that match is a perfect example of why the NFL has to submit injury reports. Like when it came out how hurt Jeff Neal was and what a fucking wreck he was in. That he took that fight with Magny and then
he was so hurt.
oh my god. And then like he like takes 6 months off, heals up, and then wins against Ponzinibbio. Like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I like laying minus 380 with Shavkat against Magny. What was the other one that we were talking about that we could parlay with Umar? What wasn't there? Well, there's Demopolis, but female fights. Who are you talking about?
Let me pull it up
Oh,
again. One sec.
Macy Barber is going to beat Jessica I.
That's the week after.
I know, but you know.
Let me go back to that card. Oh, Jessica Rose Clark over Stolyarenko the week after.
Yeah.
That's the one.
All right, we'll pull up our
Okay, let's watch. Here comes Holland. Jeez, look at the speed.
I was gonna say I do like the speed of Holland at this point, and there he goes. He threw a kick to the midsection. I was wondering when he was gonna start doing some kicks. There, see, I love those kicks, man.
Yeah.
I love what it opens it up. Like it opens up such space for him with his length and.
Oh, it means with the takedown.
Mm-hmm. Good. I mean, it happened to be great timing on him. That's a great get up by Holland. He rocked Means. Desperate takedown from Means. Let's see if Holland can defend. So this is not good for Means because like Holland has definitely got the speed and got that reach, and judges are not rewarding this bullshit. These days.
Yeah, he's getting nothing for this.
yeah.
Holland is gonna win this.
Looks pretty good.
Have I got up once? Yeah. Not a statue. Oh, clipped in. It's the speed difference. That's what's killing Means at the minute.
Yeah, and we'll see what happens in round 2. Like, Holland is not going too crazy. I'm pretty sure he's winning this round.
Oh, easily. And he doesn't look like he's messing around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, that wasn't. I don't know if you're on the same screen.
Oh, he caught Means several times there.
Oh, that was a nice shot. Means is in trouble. Oh, and you still get Holland's takedown defense is non-existent.
That's
true.
true.
If Means is taking you down, like
Means still got beat up there in that round though.
just a tad.
So let's see.
Don't you think it's crazy? He spent all this time training his takedown defense and working on it, and he's fixed the problem, and he gets taken down by Tim Means
Yeah.
3 times in that round. It's the first time I've seen them promote the Ultimate Fighter in a while.
It's because there's nothing to promote. The episode before this, I think I said the female fight was fucking incredible, man.
Yeah, I
That
remember
was
you saying.
awesome. That's worth just finding the fight on ESPN Plus and then just watch the fight.
Exactly.
It's great. It really is.
Man, Means is getting tuned up.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
I want to see her v Torres all day. Who versus Torres? Tisha Torres?
Oh, what a
Oh,
stuck him.
he's gonna choke it. That is one of the worst choke. No way did he tap to that.
That was some weak sauce.
Did you see he like flipped him over and you could just see him still breathing and his arm just kind of floating there, and then all of a sudden he's tapping.
Oh man. Oh man. Listen, I'm glad because that was a Kyle Anthony play. He had a parlay that was a big play, so that helped. He had Ramos and Holland parlayed.
Oh, okay.
You know he's hit like 4 in a row.
What, 4 parlays or 4
4
these?
parlays. Yeah.
No.
Yes.
But did he hit a Stamen?
No.
Oh yeah, if you had him by KO, that
Oh, that
would
sucks.
suck. Especially when that choke is one of the. I mean, you can see this replay. He's not.
It's not close.
And that's terrible choke. Terrible.
Oh, I gotta do a shot for a choke. Oh man.
Oh, you got a sub drop. Tap tap taparoo.
Oh, we haven't played that at all.
That's why you gotta get on.
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I think Kyle has hit all his places now. You have to ask Andy on that one.
Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo.
Cody, I always recommend the hedge, just to guarantee yourself some profit. So do what you want to do. You got a big payday. I think you've done a great job with that play. That being said, I've been trash tonight.
Stop putting yourself down.
No, I've been terrible, man. I'll admit it. You admit when you're bad. You say when you're hot, and you say, "Hey, I'm running hot, so follow these plays." And then when you're cold, you say, "Hey, I'm cold, so do what you want." I will say this here. I wonder. I don't know. I don't know if there's people that actually buy some plays on Wager Talk and fade the cold handicappers at the time.
It's a risky business buying someone's plays to fade them, I feel like.
If some guy is just like seeing this, it is just in a just horrible losing streak, you fade him for a week, I get it. The best handicappers in the world hit 57%. You're going to be on losing streaks. Like, it just happens.
Yeah.
So that's like my biggest thing with doing the handicapping on Wager Talk is how do I avoid the massive losing streaks? Like, if you know you're coming up on a losing streak, how can you how can you limit the damage to where you don't go on that 0-14 streak, or that 1-17 that wrecks your entire
yeah.
So you really dislike Emmett. Okay.
What's wrong with Emmett? What did he ever do to you? Jeez.
Insult your mother. I like Emmett. I like his fight.
I like Emmett.
Yeah.
Emmett's improved recently. Last 4 or 5 fights. Best track and pull back, yeah. Oh, Rogan's in the crowd. next week's card isn't inspiring me right now.
No, that's all right.
Zabit was so overrated. I was not a fan. I think he might have just saved you some money there, Cody.
So it's amazing. I mean, if you
He
have a
got
guy,
found out.
yeah, if you have a guy that retires, you probably didn't want to bet him the next fight. So.
Oh, I forgot to mention something quite funny that I found, right? So you know Yuri won the title last week. I found on one of my random books, I bet on him to be a champion by the end of the year, and it was like stupid odds. It must have been before he won a couple, and it was
where do
like
you get these bets? I
don't even know where I made this one. Do I still have it?
All that Glover had to do was not go for that ridiculous guillotine attempt, man. It's amazing.
Exactly.
It's amazing. I like that guillotine attempt cost him the championship. He was winning the stand up. He was winning on the cards. Yuri wasn't going to finish him. And he goes for that.
Plus 600 I got on Yuri to be light heavyweight champion by the end of this year.
That's really good. I watched that last sequence, and I still don't know what he was thinking.
He literally had him as well, so
Yuri was rocked. Like
exactly.
he was standing there pounding him, and then
See, that's the thing where you need to realize that at that point that you're winning on the scorecards, that's when, like, sure, if you're down or like if it's close, then maybe I could understand. But when you're like, you literally just have to survive that round. He was literally going to win, so.
Well, and also it wasn't like he went for a takedown. It was like he was trying to pull him down
into his guard,
which was a bad look. It's just.
Does he still? No. It's to have been a champ. He just had to win the belt. So I already got
lose
the money
it tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't care about him anymore. Well, I didn't care about him before because I didn't realize. I forgot I had the bet. I had someone else to be a champion, but I can't remember. I think I bet on Marina Rodriguez to be a champ.
Has Glover ever had the best fight IQ? Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I've got Aldana to be the women's bantamweight champion as well this year.
Who?
Irene Aldana.
That's interesting.
Especially, I like it more if Pena beats Nunes again, or if Nunes retires after this one. I think Aldana has a win over Pena as well. If you had to say right now, what do you think is going to happen in the rematch?
I have no fucking clue with that. I hate basing on watching The Ultimate Fighter, but my God, Pena looks dialed in, and Nunes looks like a fucking train wreck. I mean, she just like.
Didn't
but
Nunes leave her camp as well?
What's that?
Didn't Nunes leave her camp? She left American Top Team. I'm pretty sure she left.
Yeah, it just like nothing about Amanda Nunes since she like did the kid thing and married and all that
Yeah.
stuff. It just none of it has made any sense. It really hasn't about it. I like I got to say Julia Pena, like personality wise, is coming across like a star in that
Mhm.
series. Like just her attitude and like the way she approaches everything, she looks amazing. Nunes is just, but you don't know what Nunes is doing off camera.
Exactly.
So I don't know. I mean, I still say there's going to be I will say within 20 years, there's going to be a documentary about how fixed that fight was.
Yeah.
Like that just the only thing that makes it like hard
Should
to
we
prove.
produce it?
Oh,
Should we be the one
I
that
would
maybe-
absolutely produce it, but it would require like it's easier to prove something about that in team sport because there's just so many people. Whereas
Yeah.
that particular fight, you only have you only need
Yeah, it's fishy.
there's only a couple people involved. Pena got up and didn't know she won. Like I don't even think Pena was in on it.
Pena didn't have that choke. Nunes
That's
was,
like
that was
that fan holding the cell phone angle where the choke wasn't even close. Nunes kills her in the first round, and all of a sudden she's gassed in the second round. You got me going on my fucking tangent, man. I just and then
yeah, exactly, Lee. I knew she left her team just before that fight. That was a bit fishy as well.
And then miraculously, like a couple days later or whatever the fuck it was, they all of a sudden have the Ultimate Fighter, like, oh, Team Pena versus Nunes. And look, we have the teams and we've already started
And they're already done.
filming. It's like, whoa, wait, what?
Yeah, that was dodgy.
No, it was and then
That was it, Lee.
I don't want to be conspiracy theory guy. I love conspiracy theories, but I love talking about them. I don't like believe in them, but the fact is like sports fixing has been around forever. It will be around. It just sucks when you're on the other side of it. And the fact is there were a lot of people that were on the other side of that bullshit. So
Bullshit.
and
Tell me
then
how you really feel, Andy. How do you really feel?
you want to talk about the Jan Blachowicz Glover Teixeira fight, where Jan Blachowicz all of a sudden was like, "Oh, I'm not tough and I can't punch anymore.
I left my Polish power at home."
Power at the hotel room. What the fuck was that? Oh, really?
I've never seen someone lose and just say they left their power out.
I left my fighting ability in the hotel room. Hopefully the cleaning ladies don't throw it away. It was stupid. Yeah.
Oh.
Amanda Nunes gets up after being submitted and is laughing. Oh my God.
Hannah Goldie
It's
comes out
so
and says that
gross.
she left her fighting ability all in her gym. Oh jeez, home fighting. No, home lost. Vieira won that fight. I've watched it back. I know Andy's going to disagree with me, but
oh, well, I'm going to disagree about winning the fight, but I'm not going fixed because I don't do that hardly ever. Like when people blame the refs in the NBA, like it can be laughable at times to me when they're like, well, the refs are fixing the NBA. I know Tim Donaghy is a popular talking point, but it is so fucking hard to fix a basketball game. And I know that there's the extender and some of these other refs with these where it's like, well, this particular ref is the Celtics are 3-14. It was like, well, yeah, they just got their asses kicked in the finals. They lost a bunch of games. Like that had nothing to do with the refs. So I do not buy into the whole fixing thing very often. But you will never convince the only thing I will say that is a surefire. We knew, like UFC and the fighter knew what was going to happen was Amanda Nunes and UFC. That was 100% a staged fight. Wasn't even a fight.
Did you see there was a? I can't remember if you saw it. There was like this video of like this basketball one where they said, oh, what team was it? I can't remember the video. It was like a couple of months ago, and they like openly came out and said that the refs like gave a foul against them and then wouldn't let them have so long for a free throw or something. I can't remember it exactly. What fighter in the UFC is a guaranteed lock for you? Darren Till every single time.
Yeah, right. I'll give you one. Bet against Darren Wynn.
Who do I like to bet on?
It was I thought we were gonna get so much mileage out of Gamrot until they just like bumped him up to like all of a sudden a like contender. So let's see.
Marina Rodriguez, actually, she's one for me. I like betting on Marina almost every fight.
Fiorot has been a moneymaker for us every time she fights. I'll tell you what, we might put that the Nunez sparkling personality on Ultimate Fighter. That Natalia Silva, I could see betting on her the next few fights.
Yeah. Well, we did have what's your lady called?
What's that?
Who's your the one, the signed shirt, the not signed shirt, signed.
Yeah, Maverick. We bet on her last time when she won. I'm not betting her again. She so struggles with. I mean, losing money in the worst judge's decision, like
versus Barber.
Top 3.
Who else is a good bet? Probably Volkanovski. He's up there. I've bet Volkanovski probably his last 4 or 5, maybe.
Aspinall?
Yeah, I've bet Aspinall in all of his. Who else do we have? They're probably the main ones that spring to mind. Are they pushing Pereira too much because of his age and his knockout? Yes, they are pushing Pereira fast. And skipping anyone with any kind of takedown ability along the way. Right, here we go, Andy. Who are you? What do you think is going to happen here? Who are you predicting?
Idea. I think Emmett's a live dog.
I think Emmett is going to throw in some wrestling that people aren't expecting.
It's such a close fight.
You think we're going the distance?
I don't know. I'm
going to say Emmett decision. Oh, whoever had the parlay and needs Kattar, I would probably hedge.
Yeah, we need Calvin Kattar to win. We should all be rooting for Calvin Kattar.
Yeah. What did that parlay pay out in the end for
It's like 26-1. It was a good one.
was it? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll be Cater fans for you then. How can you bet to go the distance tonight? Exactly, true. It's just they're both so tough. I don't think Emmett's ever been finished, and I mean, Cater can take damage, but it's going to come back to bite him at some part. He's been through those wars, so
Mm-hmm.
there's only so many wars everyone can go through. Max only one finish combined. No, Emmett's got way more than one finish. He's like there for the record with 7 knockouts or something.
Oh, knockdowns.
Oh, I thought no. I'm pretty sure he's got knockouts as well. Has he not? How many? Unless I'm just tripping as well.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, KO.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
you're
had way more than just one. Oh no, I misread it. He's saying to Max that only one finish. I don't know what he's on.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, they've only been finished a combined one time. That's what I was saying when they were like both tough. True, Max. True. Everyone with the over is enjoying this so far.
Love and life.
Why couldn't Marquez and Rodriguez just do this?
Seriously. Amazing.
Emmett definitely has the power advantage.
Oh!
Oh,
No, I was wondering if he twisted an ankle
oh,
when he tripped. I know he didn't get knocked down, but that looked like it. Like he might have gotten his foot twisted up in the.
yeah. What time is it? It's 2:30 in the morning here, which is early for me in UFC terms recently.
Yeah, right? Seriously, Jeremy Stevens won a split decision in the PFL that he shouldn't have won last night. That's
It feels like, do you remember those like couple of months where there were like leg kicks every fight? It feels like we've almost gone away from that recently. Do you not think?
yeah, a little bit. Like they do damage, but I don't think the judges reward it. And unless you like really destroy a guy's leg, it just
Yeah.
doesn't seem to affect them.
Do you remember those like couple of months where everyone was kicking the leg and it was like a major factor in like so many fights, and now it doesn't feel.
Yeah, you have to like damage the guy's leg where he just legit like can't like walk or run on it or something, you know?
Yeah. No hedge, full send. Let's go. Oh god. I didn't advise that.
All right, Cody.
Well, Emmett's winning round 1 here so far. So
There's a little nick above Emmett's eye. That's weird.
yeah, I
don't
think it might have been from a headbutt. I'm not entirely.
I was gonna say it doesn't look
Or
like a
head tap.
punch. It looks like
Yeah, I think it was a little clash when they clinched. But Emmett's landing definitely the bigger strikes so far.
100%.
Emmett's got some nice flurries there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was nice. There's the wrestling. I said it. Oh, nice left on the break. Well, that's an easy round to Emmett, so
Yeah.
who shoots for a takedown? Well, there's your answer. If I'm Cato, I would up the pace here. The faster this fight looks, is better for him, I think. Plus, I'm not sure about Emmett's gas tank.
Yeah, I don't know.
Holy jeez. Oh. I definitely think the later this goes, the more Cato takes over. So
Well, Cater's like had the experience with, you know, the
5 rounds in the Giga
yeah,
fight and going 5
yeah.
with Holloway. I'm
That being
not
said,
sure if Emmett's ever
he
gone
is
5
getting hit.
rounds.
I mean, he's getting hit.
Yeah. See, Emmett is so much wilder than
Yeah,
Cato.
I agree with you.
That's why Emmett almost wants it to be like a brawl, whereas Cato wants.
He knows how to do this 5-round thing.
Yeah. I wonder if we might get good odds on Cato after. Well, I mean, I said Emmett won round 1, so.
Yeah, it's minus 205, so the books aren't gonna give you a.
Cato looks like he's definitely winning this round. He's getting tuned up now.
Who's that?
Cato's dominating this second round.
Yeah, I think he is. I think you're right. Yeah, you're right. Cater's landing that jab, and he's just
Look at Emmett, he's just flying.
Emmett's flying in, but if he didn't land the knockout blow in round one, I don't think he's going to do it on Cater.
That's why I think that, as I said, the longer this goes, I think Cater just takes more and more over. Maybe I might play him live with the Stappen.
Yeah, that jab is landing.
I'm surprised these significant strikes are as close as they
What's that?
are. It just flashed up 26 significant strikes for Cater and 27 for Emmett. I was expecting Cater to have way more than Emmett.
Well, Emmett's wearing more damage, which is going to like sway the judges, obviously, and you can see Emmett's slowing down,
Yeah.
like really, really slowing
Well,
down.
you'd expect him to. Look at he swings so wildly and with so much power. This is 5 rounds.
Yeah, and this is Cater's.
I'm gonna make that Verstappen Cater bet at some point. I think
I like
in
it.
this fight, it's minus 110 for me at the minute, and I think I'm gonna go for it.
I think it's 1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy, Emmett's corner is like that's 2-0 us. It's
Yeah,
like,
keep dreaming. I would say that's 1-1. Don't you just love it when the corner's advice is just hit him harder?
You're right.
Like,
Hit him
I don't
harder.
think Emmett can swing any harder, mate. Right, what can I get on my parlay now? +1. DC's got absolutely no idea what's happening. Do you have the commentary on?
Yeah.
It could be 2-0 Emmett. It could be
Yeah,
1-1. Well, no shit. It has to.
I know,
You
right?
just read out all the options it could be.
Well, it's not 4-0, DC.
That's like Andy saying he wanted to start round 1 bet.
Yeah. It's like 28-28.
Found a bit. I'd have to check with Andy on
What's that?
that part. Max's message.
No, I don't know about that one. I did. Alec Thomas.
Who?
Yeah, that's a player prop I haven't followed, man. I don't know on that one.
He's just swinging so wildly.
Yeah, Emmett's starting to swing. Like, it started off the round really good, but now you can see he's breathing pretty heavy, starting to swing a little bit.
Oh, Cato himself is like minus 120.
Yeah, he's
I'm kind of tempted, but I haven't been. The live lines haven't been kind to us
no.
today.
I mean, Emmett comes with these like waves of these big shots.
He's just missing.
Yeah.
Cody, you wishing you hedged yet? Jeez. Exactly, Eddie. Keita is at his best when he's controlling and he's pushing forward. It kind of feels like he's just reacting to Emmett at the minute.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, Emmett's a favorite now.
I did say Emmett by decision at the start. I might sprinkle Cater at plus money. Why not?
Yeah,
I can get behind that sprinkle.
I could see that because it's 2-1, probably Emmett. And
Yeah,
Emmett,
I say 2-1.
and this is where Cater like really thrives. And Josh is like loading up that. Josh is loading up the, the big shot, which
Yeah.
is fine, but he's also wearing damage. I mean, both of them are. But I feel like if Cater gets the tempo, he can counter Emmett.
Yeah. Yeah, his corner gave the same advice I said. He needs to push forward. He needs to be the one going first, not just
Sure.
reacting and
Sure.
running away. A takedown would be cool. I don't expect Kattar to go in for any takedowns versus Emmett, personally. That was a nice shot. Nice. Look at Emmett's left eye now.
Cater's at least doing a better job of walking forward and putting Emmett a little bit on
Oh,
the
he's
back
having a
foot.
lot better start to this round than previous
Mm-hmm.
ones. That jab is
The
nice from
jabs, the
Kattar.
jab. You're right. The jab's doing damage. It's definitely busted up the left eye
Yeah.
of Emmett for sure.
Important you stop the takedown there. Oh, that was nice. From
Good
Kattar.
shot by Cater. Yeah, that was the best shot of the round.
That's so right. He needs to just do more.
Do more pushing forward. He's on the outside. I don't know if he's scared to get into the clinch or if he's liking what he's doing from the range. He's having a much better round this round.
Yeah.
Like damage is definitely.
I'm surprised he hasn't gone to the body more. It feels like he's just jabbing and going to the
Mm-hmm.
head. I'd like to see some like body kicks or like Emmett's switching it up. He's got nice.
See, Emmett will go like it seems like Emmett goes like a minute without throwing big punches, and then he'll throw like 3 or 4 really hard ones.
Yeah. Oh, that spinning elbow was nice. The amount of spinning elbows we've seen recently.
I think the judges are probably going to give this like we want to see what's going on in round 5.
Oh,
Oh, that was big. That was a big moment.
that's probably the biggest moment of the fight. Well, yeah, easily.
Damn, Emmett's eye is fucked up,
Yeah,
man.
28 strikes to 11.
Holy
He's definitely taken
shit.
over this round. And he's Oh, I'm gonna live bet Kattar at plus money still.
He's
Yes, please.
yeah, he's looking really good in this round and would not surprise me if it's 2-2.
Yeah, I just got in on Kattar. He's just being wild. Right, I have it 2-2 going into the.
I think it's 2-2.
I'll take the plus money there. I'm praying for you, Cody. It could be 3-1. Get out of here. Could it be? I said that, but you've got it 3-1. Cater. No.
No,
Sorry.
3-1 Emmett. The corner's like 3-1 Emmett.
Yeah, no. Cody's saying he
Oh,
thinks
Cody?
it's 3-1. Cater. It's definitely not 3-1.
I mean,
Cater.
the flashes are definitely like kind of weird. I don't know how the judges are looking at it because Cater's kind of controlling the space, and like you said, like
I think it's 2-2.
I don't like what Emmett's corner has been telling him. Be honest with you.
Well, the fact that I never telling someone that they're up 3-1 is basically one of the worst pizza advice you can give. What are you telling your fighter? Just survive the round and you've won? Like,
And then did you hear his corner? He was like, you got to stop. You got to look out for that spinning elbow shit. You got to look for that punching shit. It's like, yeah, no you're in a fucking
That's
fight.
what I'm talking about. Some corner advice is shocking. They need to get us on an iPad to these fighters halfway. We can tell them what's going on. Punch harder.
You gotta punch him more, man.
He ready for the fight.
Oh yeah. You ready to go?
All day, I think Cater 3-1 just because it's consistent. Consistent doesn't win you the rounds. It's all
Yeah,
nice
the judges are
it's
so
all about
weird.
damage.
Oh, I think he hurt
That
he hurt
uppercut
Emmett
was
right there.
Emmett's back. Oh, Emmett.
He hurt Emmett for sure. Emmett was like, uh-oh. Like he was trying to blink and see out of that eye. This is gonna be a problem.
Oh, stuffs the takedown.
Cater's minus 255 already live betting.
Really?
Yeah,
I got in the plus money when I at the end of that round.
Yeah, he was even here on DK. He definitely did something to Emmett there. I don't know if the judges. Well, yeah, the judges see because I think Emmett slowed down just a little bit here.
Oh, Emmett has that uppercut, and he just kept
look
walking
at his
backwards.
eye, man.
Yeah, it's so hard as well. Obviously, I said it during I can't remember which fight it was. The fact that his left eye is like his lead eye is closing just makes it so much harder to see Cater's like right hand come in.
Yeah,
especially the uppercut as well, which is what he just got caught with. So
Cater's landing definitely way more in this one in this round.
Yeah. Cater needs to keep the jab going though.
A jab's just deadly at this point.
It feels like it's like Cater throws a jab and a combination, and Emmett just throws like one, like his hardest punch possible, just anywhere that he can hit him. Big swing and a miss. That was a nice lead-in elbow there.
Yeah, the jab and
his movement is so much better. Yeah. I think Yarn wins it. There's no Yarn fighting.
Oh, jab wins it.
Oh. I was like, are we just inventing names of people?
Pretty fun autocorrect.
Good defense there from Cater. Look at Emmett. Just as like a visual
damage.
Yeah, you look at Emmett and he's all bloodied up and like that bruise, and you look at Cater and he's like he's got a bruise and like a bloody nose, but like look at that, 23 significant strikes to 13. 50 seconds left. He has to just jab. He can't get into a brawl with 40 seconds left.
And Cater's calling for a brawl. He's like, let's stand here and just
No,
bang. It's like, dude.
no. You're piecing him up. Just be smart.
Oh, big shot by Cater.
Nice. Oh, that spinning elbow from. I have it 3-2 Cater. 2,
I have it
4, and
3-2
5.
Cater. Cody, no, you're not going to miss this one. Everybody, let's put good vibes into the universe. Let's.
Well, I've got money on him as well now, so let's hope for the best.
Cody's on the verge of a big payout.
See, that's the thing when you do big parlays like that or any bet like that, you just have to win one out of however many for it to be profitable. It's the same with Bubbles' underdog parlay. However ridiculous they sound, you only have to hit what, 1 a year, 2 a year,
right,
to like make it. You guys don't actually think 3-2. Yeah, I just said I thought he won 2,
yeah,
2, 4, and 5.
I think it's 3-2 Cater. I think Emmett got round 1 and then he won another one, but I think Cater.
I think he won 3.
Won 3 of them.
Did anyone see the closing line? Or
minus 390 on Cater.
Sounds about right. But I have to say, you put in Cater versus Holloway or Volkanovski again, and I think you know which way it's going.
All right, Cody, here we go, baby. Let's get it done.
It's pretty fine. Cater. Yeah, you look at the stats. Look, he's like 4 and 5 for. Look,
also, don't forget that the stats don't include jabs as significant strikes.
Exactly.
Which is ridiculous. That is, I didn't even know that, and that's ridiculous.
See, this is where I feel like if Emmett played that 5th round thinking he was up 3-1.
Here we go.
Split.
Yep.
No.
Oh no, Cody. Oh.
He thought he had it 4-1. Oh, Emmett is getting blasted by whoever. I don't like that decision. I don't like that decision.
What's that?
Twitter. I don't like that decision.
Yeah, Zach,
What did Zach say?
Zach, calm down. Calm down, Zach. We get it. You bet on Emmett. we get it. You're celebrating right now. Yeah, I mean, the clear 2 rounds, 4 and 5 were for Cater. I guess I don't know. So they would have had to have given rounds 1, 2, and 3 to Emmett,
Yeah,
right?
because Cater definitely won 4 and 5.
So that means they would have like the fight was over going to rounds 4 and 5. One, 2, and 3 went to Cater or went to Emmett, huh? I listen. It's not the worst. It's not the worst decision ever, but I guess that's that's the thing about like the judging decision because it was all split. So one judge changes his mind or changes her mind,
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
the fight goes the other way. I just don't think I would have given. Can we get some of these scorecards? Can we see what these scorecards are?
They come out shortly after. I was
Well,
just looking at
I
the.
guess I don't need to know what because there's no way you could have given Emmett any of round 4 or 5, right? That's not.
No. So yeah, I would say if you score the fight for Emmett, you have to give him 1, 2, and 3.
Which is pretty crazy. So
Yeah,
I guess they were saying like Emmett's big explosion with those big punches that Cater like blocked counted more than the jabs and the
I guess so.
in all 3 rounds. I'm just surprised that that Cater that 2 of them said Cater didn't win any of the first 3 rounds.
That to me is a bit bizarre.
Yeah. Eight knockouts.
I said it
8
as well. I
knockouts.
said it before the
6
fight. I said Emmett decision.
6 first round finishes, 12 knockdowns, 9 finishes, man.
Jesus.
Jesus. All right, let's take a look here at the
And I guess the books agreed with us because you said it closed -3.
Cater was minus like 390.
Exactly.
The books were like, no, Cater won that.
Yeah, I'm just checking Twitter and they are not happy.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it wasn't horrible, but it was a little spread. All right, so
Guess who
yeah,
scored Guess who scored it for Emmett quickly? Our favorite judges, Chris Lee and Sal Diamato.
of course. Oh God, they're both on there. So Dolidze gets the crazy first round knockout against Dawkins. Hawes beats the shit out of Wynn. Stamen beats up Wyman. Oliveira gets the big shock against DePaula. That was the Ramos.
To me, Silva was the biggest surprise.
Yeah, Wells stops the Court McGee train. But yeah, I think Natalia Silva, I think you might be right. I think that was the biggest surprise. She like all of a sudden looked
She looked
oh my
very
God.
good.
She did damage to the face like super, super fast. I thought that was the biggest takeaway.
Mm-hmm.
Yanez, Kelly, man, I can't believe we didn't make money off of Yanez.
I know.
And the Marquez Rodriguez fight was bonkers. The Demir Gurram fight was I loved it. I mean, I thought it was going to be an amazing fight. It was. Fucking Herb Dean jumps in. and then And then
Oh, I've got the scorecard. Oh my god, you're not going to believe this. Okay, Chris Lee, round 1, 3, and 4 for Emmett.
round 4.
Round 4 to me was the most dominant and easiest to score. So that means he gave round 2 to Cater, right? Crosby gave it right. He gave round 2, 4, and 5 to Cater, and then Sal Diamato scored 1, 2, 3 for Emmett. So none of these three could agree on one card. They all had it different.
Wow.
Exactly. You changed that that one round that Chris Lee scored Emmett round 4 to a Cater round 4, and we're sat here with the right scores. With Cater as the winner.
How can you give round 4 to Emmett? I don't.
I don't understand.
It's so painful to. It's so painful to watch. Jesus Christ.
I don't understand.
Do the Chris Lee thing again.
What, Chris Lee's scorecard?
Yeah.
Round 1, round 3, round 4.
I just
Bonkers. Absolute bonk. You won't be able to see. I scroll. Oh no, you can't see. I scroll down to the comments of this scorecard. Right, it's just everyone saying, "How the hell did Chris Lee score round 4 for Emmett?"
I just like it's
I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't. It's like round 4 to you're right. Round 4 to Cater. That's the
That to me
round
was
4
the
to Emmett
easiest
is
round to judge. Out of all of them, I'd say round 4 to Cater was the most dominant round of the whole fight.
like just. Oh my god. Oh man. All right. Well.
Next week's the week, Cody. Next week's the week. Actually, judging by the card, you might want to save that for the week after. I guess that's why you hedge, though, as a.
Yeah, I would have gotten out of that one. I'm not gonna do hindsight's 2020.
Yeah. I mean, we say that Cater still should have won, so.
I feel like Grum. I don't know. I don't feel like they're like the worst decisions ever until you tell me that. Until you tell me someone gave Emmett round 4, then I go, yeah, that's a horrible. That's a horrible. Like, that's it's pretty bad. So F1. We got time before F1. We'll put some stuff up. Yeah. I think I'm going to be playing Leclerc top 6. I think that's going to be my play coming out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then my God, you're getting George Russell at plus 165 against Lewis Hamilton. I don't think that's hit at all this year. I don't think Hamilton's finished ahead of him at all.
I think he has once, maybe.
Maybe Russell's finished top 5 every race this year.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Cody, we're on for every UFC event for sure. So, I don't really know what to expect next week. I mean, maybe
I don't like anything except Gemopoulos is probably.
Well, we like Umar Nurmagomedov over
Umar,
Nate Maness, right?
Yeah.
And maybe Thiago Moises?
That's what I'm leaning. But I have to think about it.
Yeah, some of the other ones, I don't know. I also would really like to. I don't know. I'll look into Cody Durden and JP Bays a little bit more because I think
Mhm.
JP Bays is fucking trash. I think he's terrible. I do, man. I think he's terrible. I don't like that Shavkat over Neil Magny -3. I'll have to look into it a little more. And then like Armin Sarukian -250 over Gamrot seems a bit crazy.
Yeah. But neither of them have ever gone 5 rounds before. It's one of those, like, again, I wouldn't say why bother betting that.
Is this fight real? Alan Badeau's fighting again against Josh Parisian? Oh my
Yep.
god.
That to go over might be a good one. I don't think either of them are.
Yikes. Oh, Bobby Greene's fighting again. Oh my god. Bobby Greene's fighting Jim Miller?
Is that next week or the week after?
No, it's July 2nd, but
Oh, that's
wow.
my card. Yeah, that's one of the ones I said earlier that I like Bobby Green over Jim Miller.
How could you not?
Do you have a line on that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is it?
So it's
Bobby
Bobby
Green's
Green
takedown defense is really good, and that's all Jim Miller
it's
has.
-315. So
I'll probably parlay that with something.
yeah, I like Green. So he lost to Peachel, he lost to Selecki, and then they gave him Eric. Oh, they gave him Eric Gonzalez, who was making his UFC debut. I remember that, and we were like, no fucking way. And then they gave him Nicholas Mata, who again making his UFC debut. So basically, they're giving Miller like UFC debutantes.
Yeah, Green's beaten Miller.
Yeah, and now Bobby Green. I mean, talk about
Bobby
a step
Green's
up.
looked good his recent fights.
Yeah, he took that one against
Islam, but
like
can
on
kind of
like
discount that.
2 days notice for a payday. He was
Who
even laughing.
did he beat before Islam? What was his? He had a big win.
He
was
on a tear.
Yeah, who did he beat?
And you know what? What did I say? I remember what I said. I was like, I guarantee Bobby Green like got to pick his next opponent.
He picked Jim Miller.
Yeah, I want Jim. I'm serious because I was like, he did that like out of.
Yeah, he saved them that day.
He saved the day, and so he got paid a lot. And I was like, he's going to be able to pick his next opponent, or whatever. But
that was it. Hapcrest. He beat Hapcrest in his last fight.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
He dominated that.
He did dominate it, and then before that, he knocked out
Quinta,
which was like Alec Quinta's like.
You look at who he's lost to
tour.
recently: Islam, Fiziev, and Moises. Like, can't really
the who's who of like.
Yeah, I think that's definitely going to make my card Bobby Green. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, anyways, well, Corbin, dude, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
Thanks for joining. My opinions were hot garbage tonight. It was really bad. Really bad.
At least we hit the big play.
We did hit the big play, but yeah, not happy with the subsequent plays after that. I think the losing the Gloria DePaulo was the shocking one.
Yeah.
When you look at like just how bad Oliveira was, and then how good DePaulo was, and then that was the one that bummed me.
Yeah,
bummed me the most. So, all right, man, it's late. We'll get our Formula One plays up. So, cheers to bad judging, everybody.
Amen. Rinse and repeat every week.
Yeah, right. So, all right, guys, we'll see you later.
Catch you guys later.
See you next week, guys.
Bye.